Courtship, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to the early No Cap crew in the building officially. Who can handle a breakup? Who's experienced a breakup? Who's experienced rejection? Man or woman, it doesn't matter. If you haven't hit the like button, make sure you hit that like button. And also, if you're watching the replay, you could always support this channel by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. How y'all feeling, man? That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove? Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
With your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
To support this platform, if you're watching the replay, of course we're live right now, but if you're watching the replay, you could always send a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $ in it. Who has experienced a heartbreaking breakup? How bad did it hurt? How many of the fellas done tried to holler at women and just experience rejection? A lot of rejection. What about the women out there? Have you experienced rejection? Well, we're gonna talk about it.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
got time to sing on it. You sing.
We all have pain.
So man, you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow.
No Cap-tivity.
Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long that I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Cap-tivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your boy, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Yo, let me get this right. Put my logo up there. There we go. Okay, that look a little better. How y'all doing this evening in this tabernacle, huh?
No Cap-tivity.
We got a lot of stuff to talk about. We got some breaking news. We're going to talk about some real life issues that a lot of y'all are afraid to talk about, especially the men, right? Because the men, let's just be honest, men experience rejection more than women. Now, that's not to say women don't experience rejection, which I'm going to show y'all that women experience rejection. We're going to have some fun this evening. We're going to watch some videos, right? Some of y'all already got your popcorn. Some of y'all got your your hot dog. Some of y'all probably don't cook the T-bone steak. It's okay. It don't matter. We're gonna have a good time and we're gonna relax. That's the most important thing, right? It's late night. It's a late night show. Okay, late night with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
It's a late night show. And so what we're gonna do, we're gonna just chill out and we're gonna enjoy each other, the No Cap crew. Right? We're going to laugh and we're just going to have fun. But we're going to talk about a serious topic, which is breakups and rejection.
It's here for the thug.
Yeah. Breakups and rejection. I'm going to tell y'all something. A lot of people can't handle rejection. A lot of people cannot handle rejection. It gives you heartburn. Anybody ever got rejected before and they just felt that they felt heartburn? Huh? They call it embarrassment, right? But it's really heartburn. They call it humility, but I'm gonna tell you what it's really heartburn. Because the middle of your chest be burning. You know what I'm saying? And then you walk away feeling so defeated. And you don't even feel like eating for about 10 seconds. That's rejection, y'all. That's rejection. But before we actually go deep into this thing, right? We got to give this roll call. Shout out to, let me see. Shout out to Justin Wade in the building. Shalom, what's going on, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my brother, Emperor Kojak 313, the great. What's going on, my brother Imp? How you doing, Imp?
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Shout out to my sister, already on business. Already on business. Shout out to my sister, Phoenix, already on business. Posting that cash cow, letting y'all know how to support this platform. Right? Shout out to my sister. God bless my sister, Phoenix, in the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to It Is What It Is TV. Hey, I see my brother ain't changed that name yet. He must like that. Shout out to Hassan. Hassan, you like that name, bro? I like it too, man. Shalom to Hassan.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, Cassandra B. Cassandra B, how you feeling this evening? You feeling okay, Cassandra? Always good to see you, Cassandra. Shout out to Cassandra B. Shalom to my sis.
No captivity.
Shalom to my brother, Glow. Glow with the old soul. Shout out to Glow, man. How you feeling, Glow? Good to see you, bro. We're going to talk about it. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister, Miss Randy B. Miss Randy B in the building. Miss Randy B, how you feeling, Miss Randy B?
No captivity.
Shalom to my sister. Shalom to my brother, Game Changing Kennels in the building, already with the fire emojis. Game Changing Kennels in the building, man. Shalom to my brother, Game Changing Kennels. And there he go. There he go with the no caps already representing. And he also said, yo, 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 what it do, Freezy? Shout out to Next Level in the building. Next Level, how you feeling, bro? Shalom to you.
No captivity.
Tabernacle. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle. Dr. Frizzle, I'm going to tell you something. I had to wrench my brother up, man. My brother stay representing, and I'm going to show y'all why. Dr. Frizzle all the way from the mug. He says, salute to the No Cap crew. Freezy got the sauce on him. Frizzle, directly from the mug. Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
Shout out to is that Anton? Is that Antoine? I think that's Antoine. Shout out to Antoine in the building. How you feeling, man? He said, greetings and salutations, everyone. How you feeling, bro? Shalom to you, man.
No captivity.
Shalom to you. And there she go, my sister, Miss Travel One. She said, greetings, Freezy. Candace O, what does she do now? Breathe. Shout out to Travel One. One thing about Travel One, she gonna read the whole title. Travel One is thorough. Shalom to my sister.
No captivity.
Shout out to JD25. JD, what's going on, bro? JD25 said, what it do, Freezy? Shalom, bro. Shout out to JD25.
No captivity.
And there he go. There he go. The my father in the building. BBB. Big Bad Bull in the building. He said there's no way to handle breakups. It's all situation. Hey, that's right. That's real, bro. We're gonna go through, you know, the crooks and the crannies of rejection and breakup. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about the psychology of it. How do you feel afterwards? Did it make you a worse person? Did it make you a better person? We know at least a lot of bitter people out here. It's a lot of bitter people out here. And we're gonna talk about it. Shout out to my homie, my brother, Big Bad Bull, Shalom.
No captivity.
And there he go, the Clark Way. The Clark Way, how you feeling, the Clark Way? The Clark Way TV. How you feeling, bro? He say, what it do? Clark Way always represent. Appreciate you, bro, and I love you. Shalom.
No captivity.
And there's my longtime brother, man, in the space, Mr. Youngblood City in the building. He say, I'm looking, I'm watching. Shout out to Mr. Youngblood. Shalom.
No captivity.
And yes, we are in New Mexico. Nueva Mexico. He said, Joseph A. Gomez said, no cap family always welcome here. In Nuevo, New Mexico. Shout out to Joseph A. Gomez.
No captivity.
In the building. Universal, Trappers. He say, what up, dope breathing? Chilling, man, chilling. Good to see you in Universal. UT in the building. Shalom, bruh.
No captivity.
And there's my sister, Rizzy the Esty. The Esty, huh? I just found out what Esty mean, and let me tell you something. It's pretty sophisticated, if you know what I mean. Shout out to Rizzy in the building. Shalom, sis.
No captivity.
Shout out to Link Jack in the building. Link Jack, how you feeling, dog? Prayers, man. Thank you. Link Jack always keep them prayer hands. One thing I noticed about my brother Link Jack, he always gonna stay prayed up, man. Shout out to Link Jack. We need you around, Link Jack. We need you around. Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
And there he go. The Drip Show in the building. Drip Show, what's going on, man? We're gonna talk about the Drip Show. Listen. This is grown talk. We're having grown talk this evening. If you ain't grown, I suggest that you log off because we gonna keep it grown. Okay, some of y'all can't handle it because we're gonna bring up some old thoughts. Okay, we're gonna dig up some old thoughts, man. We're gonna make y'all reminisce. We might make y'all reminisce this evening. I don't know. Shalom, Drip Show.
No Cap-tivity.
Big pressure. He said Freezy and the No Cap crew. Big pressure. Been going ham in the chat. Big pressure gonna go. He gonna put that pressure on y'all in the chat. Shout out to my brother, Big Pressure. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, Uncle Rob checking in. What's going on, bro? Chilling. Rob. I'm gonna tell y'all something. Rob is one of the coolest dudes I know. I'm talking about real life cool. I'm talking about cool in real life. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about cool in real life. I'm letting y'all know, listen, it's daddy on the barbershop. That explains it all. Shout out to Uncle Rob checking in.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Yup, and that's it. And don't forget, let me remind y'all, don't forget to make sure you hit that like button, family, right? Make sure you hit that like button. And if you don't like something I said so far, hit the dislike button. That's what YouTube made the dislike button for. Trust me. Just trust me on that. It's going to be okay. And also to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, you could always send a super cap, especially if you want your comments read. And let me tell y'all something. We have some excellent comments because that let me know y'all be tuned in to the show and y'all paying attention. If you want your comments read, send a super cap, or you can send a cash cap to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976.
No Cap.
That's right. Let me see. So listen. We got some news, man. We got some breaking news. Carly Russell. Y'all remember Carly Russell? Do y'all remember Carly Russell? Y'all remember Carly Russell had the whole world looking for her? Carly Russell had the whole damn world looking for her, didn't she? We're gonna talk about it, man. And listen, and we not gonna cut no corners. Tonight is about rejection, ain't it? Well, Carly Russell, didn't she get rejected? How did Carly Russell handle her rejection? If you don't know by now, you've been living under a rock. But guess what? We're gonna remind you tonight. That's right. We're gonna remind you.
No Cap-tivity.
We do have some cash caps that came in, and we're gonna recognize them. That's a fact. Let me see. Whoa. And y'all can't, they come through in the big way. And I'm gonna tell you something. They come through and they already throwing bows. They already throwing bows in the cash caps, man. they throwing bows in the cash cap. Let me read my sisters first. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out. Check the cash out, bitch. Shout out to my sister, Lady Nevo. And guess what? I updated my damn software so it should be showing the way it's supposed to show from now on. God will, Lord will. Shout out to Lady Nevo for her $2 cash cap. She said, love you, bro. Love you, bro, though. And the chat, resting today. Love you too, sis. Always praying for you. Thank you, sis. I really appreciate you got that light jumping. Thank you, sis. Thank you so much. Also, let me see. Also, you so damn dumb. Check the cash out. Check the cash out, bitch. Shout out to the Drip Show.
No Cap-tivity.
The Drip Show coming through big with that $50 cash cap, holding us down in a big way with that major drip. The Drip Show with the $50 cash cap. He said, we gonna start this thing all right. It's the Drip Show in the house tonight.
No captivity.
No cap drip. Let's get it, man. Shout out to the Drip Show. Let's go ahead and make sure we make the Drip Show the sponsor right about now. Let me see. There we go. The Drip Show. My brother. Shout out to the Drip Show, man. I think I gotta make sure it's spelled right because I be typing so fast. The Drip Show, $50. Yes, there we go. Shout out to the Drip Show, man. Shout out.
No captivity.
Shout out to the Drip Show. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate you for helping us keep the lights on, man. I appreciate that in a big way. But guess what? If y'all ain't woke up yet, you gonna wake up. You finna wake up because we finna talk about and we about to bring back some old feelings, some old stones. Some of y'all might go to cussing your exes out tonight, right? Your ex-girlfriend, your ex-boyfriend, your ex-wife, your ex-husband. It's gonna be a lot of cussing out tonight in your heads. You feel what I'm saying? But by the time it's over, we gonna get through it. We gonna get through it and we're gonna examine why did we go through all those changes in the breakup. You know, some people can't handle breakup. Some people can't handle rejection. Okay? Especially when you're younger and then especially when you try to holler at women. Okay? I remember when I used to go to Black College Weekend, Freaknik and all that kind of stuff. Guys used to try to holler at women and because women reject them, you know, they would call them bitches and hoes. And I'm pretty sure some women done experienced that. Okay? And on the flip side, I done seen women get rejected and then try to shame the men, try to call them broke. I'm telling you, it goes on both sides. That's a fact. It really does. It goes on both sides of the coin.
No captivity.
And I mean, it's a science to it. But it's also it's a mentality, right? It's a mentality. It takes a person with thick skin to experience rejection and on a large scale. Numerous amount of times. I got this homeboy, actually not my homeboy, I got a cousin, right? My first cousin. Every time I'm with him. And also I got a homeboy, one of my best friends. Shout out to Keyboy. Listen, when we was younger, they used to try to holler at, Keyboy's married, but my cousin Tony, he's still out here in the jungle, right? They used to try to holler at everything walking. Everything walking. I'm telling you, when I used to be with him, I used to be like, damn, dog, chill out. Let's just chill. No. Listen, I was like, why you holler at so many women in one day? Listen, they might holler at 50 women in one day if we're out like at the grocery store, right? It don't matter where we at. We could be at the driver's license office. We could be at church. They gonna try to holler at every woman walking. Let me not say everything walking because y'all might get the wrong idea. But they're gonna try to holler at every woman walking, and they don't care if they get rejected. If they holler at 50 women, they don't care if they get rejected 49 times, 51. If they holler at 50 women, they don't care if they get rejected 51 times. And I asked my homeboy Keyboy, I say, what possessed you to holler at all these women? What possessed you to try to talk to all these women and get their number and try to see if you can, if you can get some W's? He's like, Freezy, it's a numbers game. It's a numbers game. If you holler at 100 women and then you get 1 or 2 numbers, you won. You won. That's what my homeboy told me. And you know what? I'm going to tell y'all something. My first cousin, Tony, he got the same mentality. And they don't care about rejection. Listen, these guys are so good at rejection. As soon as the woman reject them, they still know they develop a skill on knowing how to make the woman laugh even after the rejection. And I've even seen them get the number after they got rejected because the woman went to laughing and they made them laugh and she still gave them the number. You know what? On second thought, and I was like, oh shit. On second thought, we know what that means.
No captivity.
How many of y'all done heard that on second thought? On second thought. When a woman say on second thought, I'm gonna tell you something. You got a little game. You got a little game. If a woman say, you know what? First, let me tell you, if a man holler at a woman And then she reject them. Even if she look you up and down and say, no, please. I don't have time. Okay, no, I'm married. No, I got a boyfriend. And then if you got the type of personality where you can break the ice, cut the tension, and then make her laugh after that, I'm talking about a quick comeback. If she say, you know what, on second thought, my number, let me see your phone. Let me see your phone, boy. Let me see your phone.
This one here for the thug.
I'm telling you, listen, I done seen it. I done seen them at work. I know some head hunters. I'm telling you. But on the other side, I know some guys that they're not that good at handling rejection. I'm talking about they try to holler at women and they already clammy a little bit, already a little nervous. And, you know, most of those type of guys do well in crowds, in a group of guys. If they with a group of guys and, you know, all of them catcalling this one woman, hey. You know, I can't whistle like that. But y'all know what I mean. And then, you know, that kind of, for some reason, it gives the guy a little bit more courage to holler at the woman. And then, even if she rejects him, it's some guys that just can't handle rejection. You feel what I'm saying? Some guys just can't handle rejection. And when the woman say, especially if she give him a look like he is less than her and he ain't shit and he's a nobody, oh, you already know what's coming next. Man, fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, hoe. Fuck you. You ragged ass hoe. Fuck you, you ragged ass bitch. Fuck you. You ain't shit. Hell. I wouldn't be seen out in public with your ass anyway. Y'all know. Some people just can't handle rejection. They just can't. Even if the woman give you a nasty look, right? You try to holler at her, you just can't handle rejection, right? Let's talk about breakups. No, let's talk about rejections on the women's side. I done seen women, yes, Freezer has seen women try to holler at men, right? And I done seen a guy I know tell this woman, nah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. And she was like, what's wrong with you? And she'll look at me like, what's wrong with him? Why he don't want my number? I don't know that man. He just don't want your number. He said he don't want, why don't you want my number? I'm talking about when my homeboy turned this lady down, she had to get an answer. Why are you turning me down? Why are you turning me down? And he came out and told her, listen, well, I'm kind of in a relationship. What you mean kind of in a relationship? Well, we ain't talking right now, but I'm you know, ain't got no, you know. I told my homeboy, you ain't got to explain nothing to her. Shit.
No cap.
They reject men every day. I'm telling y'all something. When women get rejected, they need the whole backstory. They need a thesis, a essay. Why did you break? Why did you turn her? Look at me. That's what they say. Look at me. You rejecting this? Huh? You ain't gonna listen. You ain't gonna never. I'm telling y'all, it get a little ugly. It gets a little ugly. With that being said, even though women hardly ever approach men, right? And kudos to the women that do approach men. You know, I don't got no qualms with y'all. But some women just can't handle rejection either, right? Let's talk about breakups. How many of y'all done experienced a really bad breakup? I'm talking about a breakup where you can't sleep and you're wondering. I'm talking about y'all ain't broke up for about 10 minutes and you already thinking she talking to somebody. I know she cheating on me. Man, she just left out the damn door. I don't care. There's a nigga done stopped there already outside in the road. Bro, y'all just broke up 10 minutes. I don't care. I don't trust that hoe. Some people, listen, breakups, listen. It takes a level of maturity I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. When it come to breakups, the women get crazier. The women will key your car. They will. Back in the day when when my mama was younger, they'd throw hot grits on your ass. You understand what I'm saying? A woman will cut you. If you break up with the right woman, they will cut you. You feel what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying, Harpo? Huh?
No Cap-tivity.
They will cut your ass. Women do not. Now, men, I would say men probably handle rejection a little worse because of pride and ego. But I don't know. We're going to talk about it. But as far as breakups, I don't know. I done seen women will go berserk if you break up with them. Because I'm going to tell y'all something. When women love you, when women fall in love with you and you give them that thing, I'm talking about you put it down, huh? I'm talking about you laying the fiber optics in the ground, huh? And especially if they don't cry for you and told you they loved you and told you their deepest, darkest secrets. I tell you what, break up with that woman. Break up with her. I tell you what, go on break up with her. Go ahead. I tell you what, break up with that woman I'm talking about right now.
I'm about to go.
I tell you what, just break up with her. See what happened. Huh? And don't be a Pookie and Ray Ray, a broke Pookie and Ray Ray. Don't be a broke Pookie and Ray Ray and she paying for your phone bill and and she even if she ain't bought your wardrobe and your clothes and your Jordans and your Giuseppes, huh? And your Armani, huh? And your Nike and your Adidas. I think that's how you pronounce it, huh? The French way. But yeah, guess what? I done seen women bleach clothes. A woman will bleach your damn clothes. Okay? They will bleach your clothes. Okay? If they paying for your phone, they gonna cut your phone off. They don't give a damn. Break up with a woman scorn. Y'all done seen that down? Have y'all, listen, anybody seen that old movie with Martin Lawrence in it, A Thin Line Between Love and Hate? They ain't made no movie like that about a man. It's the reason why they made that movie about a woman. Anybody ever watched the Lifetime Network? Most of the crazy people that after you break up with them is women. Anybody ever watched Snapped? How many stories y'all seen on Snapped? That Snapped they still got Snapped on TV? Do they still got Snapped on TV? Put a 1 in the chat. No, not put a 1 in the chat. Let me know, yes or no. Do they still have Snapped on TV? Let me know. I ain't seen Snapped in a long time. Let me tell y'all something. My wife now, but my girlfriend at the time, she used to watch Snapped all the time. And I got tired of that shit. I used to walk in the room and cut that shit off. Well, you ain't finna get no ideas. Shit. Them women killing people. Cut that damn Snapped off. She used to watch, my wife used to watch Snapped. I don't allow that shit. I'm telling you, I stopped that shit when we was going together. You can't watch Snapped while you with me? That's a demon. That shit put demons on you. Half of the motherfuckers on Snapped that killed their boyfriends was watching Snapped. I'm that you real.
No Cap-tivity.
They was watching Snapped. That's why they snapped. You can't watch. Don't let your girlfriend watch Snapped. Don't let your wife watch Snapped. Do they still got Snapped on TV? Anybody know that if they still got Snapped on TV? Don't let your people watch Snapped. I'm telling you, man, when it come to breakups, women will snap. They will snap on your ass. I'm telling you. And guess what? The ending of the whole scene gonna be them walking out of the house with handcuffs on, with a blank look on their face. I'm telling you something. A woman will delete your ass after you break up with her, and the police will walk her out of the house like this here, and she won't even have no damn expression on her face. You know what kind of look she have on her face? Yeah. Yeah, I killed his ass. What you want? Yeah, I killed him. Yeah, okay. That's how they be looking when the police walk them out of the house with the handcuffs. Some of them be hog tied, zip tied. They don't give a damn. They listen. They don't be crying after they kill. They don't be crying. Let a woman be scorned and you break up with her ass. You gone. Miss Randy B said, let her watch the ID channel. I'm just saying, what's the ID channel? I ain't never seen the ID channel. Tabernacle. We got to sing a Tabernacle song. Hold on. I got my incense because, yeah, shoot, man. It gets serious out here when you break up with people. Y'all better stop breaking up with people.
We're here for the thug.
I said, y'all better stop breaking up with people like y'all supposed to just stay together forever. Well, that's the goal, right? And that's what we're going to talk about this evening, all jokes aside. That's what we're going to talk about this evening. The goal is to stay together forever. Choosing the right partner. That's why we're doing this live stream. Miss Randy B say, it's full of killers freezing. No, hell no.
No Cap-tivity.
Can't watch the ID channel. She probably know about the ID channel. She probably be sneaking and watching that shit because she wake up before me. I don't go to sleep till about damn near 5 o'clock in the morning. And guess what? She wake up at 6 in the morning. I wonder if she be watching the ID channel. Thank you, Miss Randy B. Thank you.
We're here for the thug.
Listen. But let's get started though. Let's get started. Let me see. And we do have some more light bills being paid. We got another light bill paid. Let me see. And there he go again. There he go. Super chat. And he's adding on. The Drip Show is adding on to his sponsorship package with another $5. The Drip Show said, check the cash out bid. Oh, and this my 20th super chat. Drip.
No Cap-tivity.
Drip said this is 20th super cap. Drip, let me tell you something. I appreciate that. That's why that's my brother. My dog keep up with his super cap. I appreciate that, dog. This is 20th. Hold on. Let me give Drip a JV flow. Let me give Drip a JV flow for that.
JV flow.
Shout out to the Drip Show once again.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to the Drip Show once again, adding on to the sponsorship, a $25 light bill. Shout out to the Drip Show. And he said, this is for the gas. Oh, this is for the gas bill. Drip! Another one. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
So, that makes a total of $80. Shout out to the Drip Show. Let me make sure. There we go. $80. And to be a sponsor of tonight's show, and shout out to the Drip Show. Drip say this is his 20th super cap. Shout out to the Drip Show. I appreciate you. I get so much. This platform gets so much love. I don't know if y'all keeping up with how many super caps, but shout out to the Drip Show for even keeping up with how many super caps he give. That's awesome, bro. And to be either a co-sponsor of tonight's show or the main sponsor, you have to give at least $80 or more. You have to match Drip's $80 or at least give $81 to be the sole sponsor. Thank you, Drip Show. I really appreciate you. I really appreciate you a lot.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out once again to Drip Show. His sister just got married in Mexico. We gonna look out for our family, man. Thank you to the Drip Show. So let's talk about it, man. Did y'all know? Do y'all remember Carly Russell? Do y'all remember Carly Russell? Well, Carly Russell had the whole United States in a frenzy, right? And Carly Russell has been facing serious charges, possible prison time. Well, guess what? The verdict had been in, but she just received her sentencing. And I don't know if some of y'all was rooting for her to go to prison or at least get some jail time, but I'm sorry to disappoint y'all. Carly Russell took a plea. Yes, she did.
No captivity.
Carly Russell took a plea. And let me show y'all. Let's see what Carly Russell. Let's read on the plea that Carly Russell took. Let's see. Here we go. So this is Carly Russell right here. And I try to give everybody a chance to redeem themselves. I think everyone should have a shot at redemption, right? Obviously, this young lady, she wasn't really wrapped too tight, or she probably still ain't wrapped too tight. I'm pretty sure they recommended therapy for this young lady. They even had a movie out about this stunt that she pulled on Tubi. Tubi very seldomly disappoints us, don't they? Well, guess what? Carly Russell pleads guilty, avoids jail after falsely reporting her own kidnapping. Yes. Thank you, Emperor. Thank you. I appreciate it. Emperor always right on time. Shout out to B Love in the chat as well. I see you, B Love. Shalom to you, sis.
No captivity.
Shout out to Lady Nevo again. Shalom,
No
sis.
captivity.
Shout out to Mr. Midnight in the chat. Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
Who else? Let me make sure I'm not missing nobody. Tabernacle. Let me see. Shout out to my brother Prime in the building.
No captivity.
How you doing, Prime? Tezzy Cade in the building. How you doing, bro?
No captivity.
OG Hot Rod in the building. How you doing, Shalom?
No captivity.
Just like to make sure I get everybody, as many people as I can, because when I get deep into the show, it's hard for me to, unless I just see you by happenstance. Let me see. Okay. I think that's it. Oh no, 2 Glock hot. Is 2 Glock hot here? Oh, I think he wrote, is 2 Glock hot here? Yeah, 2 Glock. What's going on, 2 Glock hot? Shalom, bro.
No captivity.
Shout out to DJ Second in the building and in the mix. Shalom.
No captivity.
Yep, I think that's it. Yep. I like get all my brothers and sisters. So yeah, Carly Russell pleads guilty, avoids jail after falsely reporting her own kidnapping. Listen, and what she did was terrible. She wasted a lot of people's time. She wasted a lot of people's resources. She wasted a lot of people's finances and money, right? I'm talking about in the tens of thousands of dollars, if not, close to 100. This girl was facing a lot of jail time. She was facing some serious time, but she pled guilty, and she avoided jail time. Now it's a lot of people that's mad and salty that she's not going to do no time. If I'm not mistaken, she has to pay about $18,000 back in restitution as well. Which I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. Concerning the magnitude of this whole event, this situation that she caused, that was like a slap on the wrist. $18,000? $18,000 is not a lot of money to pay back, considering all of the trouble that she brought everybody through. I mean, what do y'all think, man? That's not a lot. That's not a lot. She avoided jail time. I forgot how much. Let's see. Let's read up how much probation she got. Let me see. Carly Russell, the former Alabama nursing student who went missing for 2 days last July after telling 911 she found a stranded toddler, has pleaded guilty to criminal charges related to falsely reporting her own kidnapping. Russell has admitted that she was not kidnapped, and she did not see a young child on the side of an interstate. In Jefferson County, Alabama Circuit Court, Thursday, Russell pleaded guilty to 2 misdemeanor counts for filing a false police report. She was ordered to pay nearly $18,000 in restitution and was sentenced to 12 months of supervised probation, community service, and evidence of continued mental health counseling. I do like the mental health counselor. I think she needed that. Listen, 12 months of supervised probation, 12 months. Listen, what do y'all think what would have happened if that was a black dude? If that was a black man, do y'all think the repercussions would have been way worse? Do y'all even think the plea deal would have been this light? And I'm not trying to make this a men versus women, but I'm just calling a spade a spade. This girl only got to serve 12 months of supervised probation, community service, and they're making her go to mental health counseling, which is something she needed any damn way. Glow hard to say 20 years. They would have gave a nigga 20 years. $18,000 in restitution, that ain't nothing. $18,000 in restitution? I'm sorry, that's nothing. It say during the sentencing, Judge David Carpenter also suspended Russell's two 6-month sentences. Suspended Russell's 2 6-month sentences. So that's 12 months. He suspended them. As said, it would be a waste of government resources to put her in jail. Oh, okay. Okay. So she did have 2 6-month sentences in jail time, but the judge took it away. The judge took it away. So she did have about 12 months of jail time to serve, but the judge suspended it because it would be a waste of government resources. Now, if this ain't evident that if you're a female, a lot of times the criminal justice system will kind of go light on you. They will, especially if you shed them crocodile tears. And I'm not hating on the woman. Listen, get it how you live. You know, I'm not talking against it, but she had the Nighthawks in the sky looking for her ass. Everybody was crying. I remember when she was missing, people was crying. People was on the news holding each other. The husbands had their arms around their wives and telling their wives, it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay, baby. We're going to find Carly. They didn't even know that girl. For the first time, the 26-year-old spoke in court as she tearfully apologized to the community for her actions last summer. And guess what, guys? I have the footage. I got the video footage of Carly Russell crying and apologizing. Yes, I do. And we're about to look at it. How about y'all want to check out how this whole thing turned out in court for her? This is about 3-minute footage of how this whole debacle turned out in court for Carly Russell. And it's showing what she had to say to the public as far as her remorse for causing all of this. Are y'all interested in seeing what Carly Russell had to say and what and actually what the courts and how the courts ended up determining the fate of Carly Russell? This just came out, man. So let's look at this BS. Let's look at it. Shout out to Carly Russell.
As to the misdemeanor offense of making a false police report, how do you plead?
Guilty.
And in CC 23-889, as to the misdemeanor offense of making a false police report, how do you plead?
Guilty.
Are you satisfied that your attorneys, Mr. Emery Anthony, Richard Jaffe, and Lucky Milad,
Yes,
are
sir.
good and competent attorneys and have represented you well?
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with the plea agreements in these cases?
Yes, sir.
You're pleading guilty of your own free will?
Yes, sir.
Well, I find that your plea was made knowingly and voluntarily, and based on your plea, I find you guilty.
And I'm gonna tell you the truth. We still don't even know if her mom was in on it. At one point in time, I was like, her mama had it. I was like, was her mama in on this shit? I don't know. After she got caught, right? After I seen them walking her into the courts, I really didn't think too much more about it. If I'm not mistaken, I think her mother appeared on a national talk show. I don't know if it was Gail. I don't know who it was, but their parents appeared on, I don't know if it was good. I think it was Good Morning America. At one point in time, I was like, man, her mama was in on this shit too. All of this shit was a publicity stunt. That's what I was thinking, man. Because this was just too crazy, but they are making her go to mental health counseling, so I don't know.
Before sentencing, first, is there anything that the Attorney General's office would like to add?
First of all, this case has always been about respect for law enforcement and respect for this community as a whole. Ms. Russell faked a kidnapping, duped the community, and contrived this situation. We still, Judge, don't know to this day where she was, how she got there, what she was doing, and with whom she was doing it with. It is our contention that she should get some jail time. I understand that it's a misdemeanor. I do.
So that's the prosecution. The prosecution won't. They still trying to get jail time. This is before they handed down the sentence. Prosecution was like, we still think she should get some jail time. All that damn time she wastes, all that money she caused people to lose. Yeah.
But because of the effect it has had on law.
Oh my God! Here come the crocodile tears. Do y'all see her crying? Y'all see her about to cry? Here come the crocodile tears, y'all. Y'all see. Let me rewind it a little bit. Y'all see right there? I'm gonna tell y'all, this is how quick women can just turn it on, man. What are you crying for? You already know what your plea deal is about. You already know what your plea deal is. What are you crying for? I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
But because of the effect it has had on law enforcement as well as on the community, we feel even if it's weekends in jail or nights in jail, that some sort of incarceration is warranted in this case.
Your Honor, I want to genuinely apologize for my actions and the resulting negative impact inflicted onto others. I made a grave mistake while trying to fight through various emotional issues and stress. I am extremely...
Some people cannot handle rejection. I'm telling you, man, rejection can be gruesome. And I think she got me at this point. I think I'm convinced that she really just was totally distraught because that whoever the guy was, I forgot his name. I showed him on my channel too. I think he was trying to conjure up a reality show or something. I think he had made a YouTube channel and everything. Her ex-boyfriend, the guy that actually rejected her, broke up with her. But I'm starting to believe, I'm gonna tell you, it took me a long time, but I'm starting to believe this woman was really hurt. She was really distraught. I thought it was all a publicity stunt just for social media. I thought she was just trying to get her followers up. I thought she was clout chasing. No, I'm starting to believe this girl really did like this dude so much where she damn near went crazy. I'm saying for a person to just park their car on the interstate, call the police, dispatch, and make up a story that they just found a little white boy, for all of that to come into your mind in that short amount of time, and then go in the woods, make a decision to leave your damn car or your SUV or car, wherever it was, on the side of the road on the interstate and go in the woods. And go in the woods on the interstate. Do y'all know how scary it is? When you ride, any one of y'all ever look to your right or Any one of y'all ever look to your right when you on the interstate and just looked at the woods? Anybody just looked at the woods on the side of the road when you riding on the interstate? That shit look scary as hell, don't it? That shit is dark as hell, and she parked her car and walked through that motherfucker. And then left some Cheetos on the ground, didn't she? Or was them her Cheetos? I don't remember.
Remorseful for the panic, fear, and various range of negative emotions that were experienced across the nation. I want to specifically acknowledge and take accountability for the pain and embarrassment that I inflicted upon my family, my church family, friends, neighbors, community, and all of those who were directly involved in search efforts for me. I also extend my sincerest apologies to the Hoover Police Department and every other law enforcement agency and personnel for the position that I put them in and for the resources used. I absolutely regret my decision and in hindsight wish that I had cried for help in a totally different manner. My prayer is that I will be extended grace and given the opportunity to redeem who I truly am.
Let's just be honest. Do y'all really care? Do y'all really care after she didn't receive no jail time? Do y'all really care about what this chick is saying? I'm just playing it because it's, you know, we cover the news, the no cap news over here is formality. But do y'all really care? She didn't get no jail time. She got to serve 12 months of supervised probation with some damn community service hours, and she get free mental health therapy. I don't even think she got to pay for the mental health therapy. That's just a part of her conditioning. That was ordered by the courts. Maybe she do got to pay. Maybe that's a part of her restitution. I don't know. But do you really care? Huh? Do you?
And restore the positively esteemed character that I have worked so hard to attain for the 25 years of my life prior to this incident. I wholeheartedly can say that I've never had any malicious intent to hurt anyone. And I pray that you will feel my sincerity and that as I prepare to pick up the pieces and go on to restore my life, that you will witness the fruition of grace.
What you did was...
It takes a mature person to handle a breakup. It takes a mentally sound person, mentally stable person to handle a breakup. A clean breakup, you know, to make it clean. You know? Especially if you can make it seem like, you know, you're unbothered. Those are the worst ones, the ones that act like they unbothered. Them the craziest one, ain't they?
You wasted a lot of government resources, and you're going to pay for that. We need to reserve our jails for people who are genuinely a threat to the community. Although we're very upset about what you've done, you're not a threat to the community. I'm not going to...
Shout out to Blaze in the building. Shalom, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Treat you any differently than I would treat any other first-time nonviolent misdemeanor offender. Accordingly, it is the judgment and sentence of this court.
Shout out to Pookie Hybrid, aka CJ in the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Dave Simpson in the building. Shalom, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister Anika Budgets in the building. Shalom, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
You're sentenced in each of these cases to 6 months in the county jail. These sentences are consecutive with each other, and these sentences are suspended. You're placed on probation.
Now, she did get 2 6-month sentences in the county jail, but the judge was so nice, he suspended them. He suspended her jail time. You know what? I'm gonna just say this, man. I ain't even mad at her, man. I'm not even mad at her. You know, listen, you guys, she got to pay $18,000. If she would have got jail time, she deserved it. She deserved some jail time, but you know, the judge handed down 2 6-month sentences and suspended them. Jail time, suspended. This girl got away clean with no jail time. All of this hoopla. She made the news. She made Good Morning America, any major news syndicate you could think of, MSNBC, Fox News, CNN. She made them all. And she don't have to do no jail time. I'm telling y'all. Black men got it bad because they would have gave a black dude down there 5 years. I'm saying the federal government would have been, the statewide government would have been mad just because of all the financial resources that this dude would have caused, or this man would have caused the state to render. This is it. This is it. This is it. This is it, y'all. But let's not harp on that. Let's talk about rejection. Obviously, Carly Russell could not handle rejection. She could not handle rejection, y'all. This is one of the worst cases of rejection in history.
For 12 months, supervised probation. It's a condition of your...
Shout out to Poppy Blanco in the building. Shalom, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Here we go.
Probation that you pay full amount of restitution, which is $17,974.88 paid to the city of Hoover. I'm also sentencing you to serve, and this is a condition of your probation.
That's a good point, Anika. Anika said, okay, 18 grand seems reasonable, and if she in jail, who gonna pay for it? At this point, they taking what they can get. That's a fact. That's a fact. I'm just saying, though. I'm just saying, IJS.
100 hours of community service. I understand that you're currently getting mental health counseling. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
It is a condition at this point of your probation that you continue getting mental health counseling, and I'd like to see some proof that you're getting that counseling when we come back.
And there you have it, y'all. 12 months of supervised probation, community service, and mandatory mental health counseling. Carly Russell, ladies and gentlemen. Carly Russell.
For the thug.
All of that. For that. Yep. But like I was telling y'all, man, some people just can't handle rejection. Some people can't handle rejection. They can't handle breakups. It's a part of life. And I'm going to tell you the truth. That's why a lot of guys are socially awkward, because they're afraid of rejection. It's less likely. You have more socially awkward men. What do y'all think? Do you have more socially awkward men? Do you have socially awkward women? What do y'all think? I ain't never thought about it like that. Most of the time, women are validated every day. Dudes be in their inboxes all the time. Most of the time, women are validated frequently. How often do men get validated? Do men get validated a lot? Or do we just have to? I just thought about that. Men have to validate themselves a lot, don't they? I just really thought about that. Do women validate men a lot? No, I don't think they do. I don't think they do. You know, this is why we want to talk about this, man. Shout out to the Super Cap. Super Chat. Shout out to David, Big Dave. Big Dave Simpson in the building with the $2 Super Cap. He said, the judge said, F jail. We want $18,000. No Cap-tivity. I ain't gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be more than $18,000. I thought it was gonna be at least about $50,000. Right? I forgot what's the name of the people that actually have to look for you? Crime Stoppers or something like that. I think people donated almost $60,000, from $50,000 to $60,000 to Crime Stoppers. And Crime Stoppers ended up telling the people, no, you can't get your money back. So the people that donated their money to Crime Stoppers, this is a fact. They publicized this. They told the people, no, you cannot get your money back. That's what Crime Stoppers said. So people actually lost a lot of money. Right? So I thought she was going to go to jail and have to pay way more than $18,000 back. Real talk. But hey, you know, to each his own, man. Shout out to Big Dave, man, for helping us keep the lights on. Let me see. Make sure. Okay, good. So let's move on. Let's move on, y'all. So what do we have now? Do y'all remember this guy? Do y'all remember this young comedian named JJ? Anybody remember JJ? Now this is not about somebody getting rejected in a relationship, but JJ had to sever his ties with Nickelodeon. And he came out and publicized why Nickelodeon canceled him. And it's you know, it's a little shocking. Let me minimize this. It's a little shocking what JJ revealed. And I keep telling y'all about these secret societies. I keep telling y'all about these gatekeepers in the entertainment world. I keep telling y'all about that, but nobody want to listen. But guess what? Here it is, another entertainer, right? Another TV star came out and blowed the whistle. Pause. Let's see what JJ had to say. Matter of fact, do y'all even remember this guy? Let me show y'all who I'm talking about. This JJ right here. This is a young comedian. This is him right here. Y'all remember JJ? I'm finna show y'all why he got canceled. Cause this is crazy. Let me show y'all why Lil JJ got canceled. Look at what Lil JJ said, y'all. That's the wrong one. Here we go. Lil JJ said, Jess Jordan got canceled. I ain't giving up no ass. That's what Lil JJ said.
No Cap-tivity.
Lil JJ said they was trying to F-U-C-K him. When are y'all gonna start believing Freezy? He said they tried to F-U-C-K him in the booty. And because he wouldn't comply, they canceled his show. This technically qualifies as a breakup, right? Don't this qualify as a breakup? Shout out to Nightish in the building. What's going on, Nightish?
No Cap-tivity.
That qualifies as a breakup, right? What else did he say? He say, I'll sweep the floor with you industry niggas. Y'all better leave me alone. Ha ha. I've been here before. I am God's son.
No
Man, shout out to
Cap-tivity.
Lil JJ, man. I mess with Lil JJ. I mess with Lil. After this, I'm not even a fan of him, but I rock with JJ hard after that, man. Pause. I rock with him, dog. Real talk. Shout out to JJ. Let me get rid of that. But I just wanted to show y'all that real quick. Let's talk about Ray J. Let's talk about Ray J and Princess Love. Let's talk about Ray J and Princess Love. Now, we talked about Ray J and Princess Love yesterday, right? But guess what? Ray J just found out some disturbing news. This is one of the things you don't want to find out after a breakup, right? You listen, when y'all break up, it ain't really over. When you break up, it really ain't over. Just tell the truth. It's really not over when you break up. When y'all say, you know what? Well, damn you then. Well, damn you too. Damn you too. It ain't really over. You want to know when it's really over? When you, with Freezy. I just only speak for Freezy because some of y'all ain't like Freezy. It might not even be over then with what I'm about to say, but I'm gonna tell y'all when it's over, when it's really over. For most guys I know. I'm finna show y'all when it's really over. Here we go. Y'all look at this. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Remember I told y'all about that heartburn? Well, Ray, I'm finna say Lil Ray J. No, Ray J is experiencing that heartburn that we was talking about earlier. I'm gonna show y'all why I say what I say. Y'all pay attention to this right here.
According to this top story on here, British actor John Boyega is now dating Ray J's wife, Princess Love.
Oh.
You know him from The Woman King.
The Woman King?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that's John Boyega. Okay, you're taking your glasses off.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
You don't gotta look too hard.
Princess Love didn't waste no time, did she? Princess Love didn't waste no time. On to the next. John Boyega, I remember him. He's a good actor too. Yeah, so they're saying that Princess Love is already dating John Boyega. So come on now, let's just be honest. Let's use our spidey sense. Let's use all our context clues. We know Princess Love been talking to this dude. Had to been talking to this dude. So if this the case, why they was acting like they was still together? Huh? She had to been talking to this dude. I know this wasn't overnight. I'm looking at Ray J. Now Ray J, we know Ray J was out here wilding. He done got caught with strippers. He done got caught cheating. He done had alphabet rumors on him. It's just Ray J done had a lot of stuff going on. Okay. Their marriage was toxic to say the least. But I'm telling you something, I never seen Princess, his wife, Ray J's wife, actually attached to somebody. This is my first time seeing her attached to somebody. And it's John Boyega, apparently, right? And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Men do a terrible job playing it off like they're unbothered. Let's look at Ray J.
Good. So they've been allegedly spotted out at a hotspot called Station 1640. And, they were sitting together at a table, quote, booed up as well. And so.
Got it.
So there you have it.
Hold on, I just want to see. We can see it after too.
Okay, we can see it after.
He's a good guy. Is he a nice guy? Is he like a nerdy?
You can't look at a picture and see if somebody.
You can.
Okay, well this is cool. John Boyega. He's in They Clone Tyrone, The Woman King.
Why is he clapping? Dog, that shit was so uncomfortable. It was so cringe when he went to clapping. I mean, why would you come on? You know you don't feel like clapping. Come on,
he's
bro.
in They Clone Tyrone, The Woman King.
Bro, come on.
He's in They Clone Tyrone, The Woman King.
You know you don't want to clap.
They Clone Tyrone, The Woman King.
You want to get up. Now, just yesterday, this dude got up from his seat, had to take his coat off because he was having a damn panic attack. Now you clapping? I mean, come on, let's just be honest, man. Shout out to Antoine in the building, man. Anton. Shout out to Anton in the building. How you doing, bro? Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm just saying, y'all know this man don't feel like clapping, but men, why do men do that, man? Let's just tell the truth. You hurt. You hurt, but I guess you can't let them see you sweat, huh?
Okay, well this is cool. John Boyega. He's in They Clone Tyrone, The Woman King.
Yeah. Okay.
You
approve? He's all right.
Yeah, because you don't want to be with that dude. You know what I'm saying? That's when it's like, okay.
He needs to be good, solid. If he's gonna be around your kids potentially. Okay. Ray J approves.
He doesn't.
Why did she say that? You want a good guy. You want her to be with a good guy. He's gonna be around your kids potentially. Let me tell y'all something. When that woman said that, I was like, nah, you just being nasty, man. A dude don't want to hear that. That man don't want to hear that shit, man. That girl, let me tell y'all something. Sometimes women can be so vindictive and spiteful. That lady know what she was doing with this lady right here. Why would you say that? Look how she looking at Ray J. Huh? I'm just saying sometimes women can just be so crafty. Why would you even want to put that in this man's head? Why would you want to put this in Ray J's head? Yeah, you do. You want her to be with a good guy that's gonna treat her right, and eventually he's gonna be around your kids. And why you had to say all that, huh?
He needs to be good, solid. If he's gonna be around your kids potentially. Okay. Ray J approves.
He doesn't.
I'm telling y'all, breakups can be messy.
No Cap-tivity.
If you can prevent it, don't go through it. It can be messy, and don't be married because it get messier. Finances get involved. It gets ugly. And Ray J is about to experience what we talking about right now. But she didn't have to say, oh, he's going to be around your kids. Come on, why would you put that in his head? Ray J wasn't clapping no more after she said that. Did y'all see that? Ray J wasn't clapping no more after she said that. One more time.
You approve? He's all right.
Yeah, because you don't want to be with that dude. You know what I'm saying? That's when it's like, okay.
Hold on.
Okay, well this is cool. John Boyega. He's in They Clone Tyrone, The Woman King.
Yeah. Okay. You approve?
Now y'all pay
He's
attention.
all right?
He clapping and smiling. Watch this.
You don't want to be with that dude.
Watch this.
You know what I'm saying? That's when it's like, okay.
He needs to be good, solid. If he's gonna be around your kids potentially. Okay.
Now
Ray J
approves.
approves.
He doesn't.
He had to sit back. Hey, Ray J sat back and was like, now why this bitch had to tell me?
No Cap-tivity.
This raggedy ass bitch. Why she had to just tell me that bullshit, man? Breakups can be ugly. Ugly. Well, we do have footage of Princess Love out and about. Listen, I thought it was a lie, but Princess Love is really, really out here hanging out with this dude. Right? And I'm gonna tell y'all something. It's one thing that she hanging out with a dude. For one, that's gonna make I'm pretty sure Ray J is upset. I'm pretty sure he's furious. He didn't want to see that shit. It's one thing to know your old lady hanging out with a dude, but it's another thing when she acting like she's having the time of her life, ain't it? That's a whole nother thing when she acting like she's having the time of her life. Y'all look at this shit right here. I ain't seen Princess Love smile that hard in a long time. Not that I follow Princess Love. I'm just saying. I remember when they used to fight on them reality shows. And I think that's John Boyega right behind her, ain't it? There you go. Look at him. Right behind her. Ready to meet them kids. How would you handle this breakup? It's worse when you got kids, ain't it? Ain't it worse when you have kids? How does that feel when you have kids and you're married and you finally come to a conclusion that you're not going to be together, you and your wife or you and your husband, but y'all got kids involved, and depending on who's going to have the most custody, or even if you have joint custody, deep down inside you really don't want somebody else around your kids. Breakups can get it can be very hard and very complicated. And we don't know if John Boyega is actually really likes Princess. He probably 9 times out of 10, percentage-wise, if I had to bet on it, John Boyega is just trying to fuck this woman. Come on, let's just be honest. Can somebody be honest with me? Let's just be honest. John Boyega, we don't know if this man is actually serious about Princess. Ray J's still wife, soon to be ex-wife. Man, Ray J probably got on the phone right after he left Angela Yee's podcast and got on the phone with Princess Love and said, "What? So that's how you gonna play it? One wish, one wish, one wish. So that's how you gonna play it? So you just gonna be all out in the open with this corny ass dude, huh? John Boyega. One wish, one wish, one wish." And then she leaning on him. What y'all think? Do y'all think listen. It looked like do y'all think Princess Love is actually happy with this dude? Unless she's been talking to this dude for a long time and Ray J and Princess actually, they've been keeping this from us. A lot of times women know how to play it off, and they know how to, make sure they know how to make sure they're in public and somebody see it so you can see it. Women play like that. I'm telling y'all, these breakups and these breakups get nasty. Do y'all think she's seriously happy right now? We know the homegirl don't give a damn. And ain't it always a gay girl hanging around somewhere? It's always a gay girl in the mix, ain't it? Look at Lisa Left Eye right here. Always a damn gay girl somewhere close. Every time somebody break up, it's always a gay girl, a dyke somewhere close, ain't it? Come on now. she. I don't know. I ain't gonna say. I'm just saying. If you ain't hit the like button yet, please hit that like button. Or hit the dislike button. I don't give a damn. Y'all think Princess Love is happy for real, man? Exactly, Bob. Bob say he sent her a text from the studio before the interview was over. Exactly, Bob. No Cap-tivity. They can't fool freeze. I'm gonna tell you, a lot of y'all guys, y'all try to get up here on YouTube and stuff. Y'all try to act hard. I know a lot of y'all dudes that had snot running down y'all nose, pleading. Why? Please don't leave me, please. Please don't do this to me. Why you doing this like that? Why you doing me like that? Why? We got kids together. So what? So what? I let that girl suck my dick. Who count? I don't like that girl. Ray J, all I can tell you is get on your knees. Okay, I'm just not like that, not like Nickelodeon wants you to do, but get on your knees and pray to the Most High. Real talk, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Cause you're gonna listen. You're gonna have some lonely nights, and the worst thing you could do, right, in situations like this, is utilize your time with more hoes. Right? That's the worst thing a man can do. When you get more mature, you get older, that's the worst thing you can do. Just, entertain a lot of hoes after that, just to boost your self-esteem. That's what a lot of dudes do. I'm telling you, we're gonna talk about breakups tonight, man. We're gonna talk about breakups. I got a video that I need my No Cap crew to come up and help me analyze, right? But hey, Ray J, listen, I want to say me and dude have to take accountability. Now I don't know, it's three sides to every story. Ray J side, Princess Love side, and the truth. We don't know what Princess Love done did. We don't know if Princess Love, is this her first time being with another dude. Some of y'all been following these storylines. I don't know. But I haven't seen her, to be fair, I haven't seen her in news publications and, where people actually talking about her being seen with other dudes. I haven't seen that. I'm not saying she perfect. She's in the entertainment business too. So it ain't really a lot to trust with either one of them. You feel what I'm saying? But nevertheless, breakups are hard. Breakups are hard. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Breakups have caused a lot of bitter people. The reason why y'all see a lot of aggression coming from people, especially in these spaces, because they had a nasty breakup and they never bounced back. Some of y'all actually talking to somebody that had a nasty breakup in the past, and you're wondering why they attitude so shitty. It's because of the breakup. They still ain't got over that breakup in the past. That's why. Real talk. They ain't got over that shit. And then they always play Fantasia too, don't they? Don't y'all women always play Fantasia when y'all have a night out with the girls, when you break up with somebody? Huh? You gotta lose to win the game. Ain't that what she said? I don't know. Oh man, listen. Nope, that ain't what I want. Candace Owens, y'all. Candace Owens was put on the hot seat. She was put on the hot seat, and she made an appearance on the Breakfast Club. Charlamagne the God. One thing about Charlamagne the God, he gonna always put you on the hot seat, right? And he masked it as if the public wants to know, you know, if you claim you care about black people so much, why did you marry a white man? This was the question that Charlamagne the God asked Candace Owens. Why did you marry a white man? Why did you reject all of these black men out here, Candace Owens? And I really wanted to hear her answer. And I'm going to share her answer with the No Cap crew. What do y'all think she said? This was the first time I ever heard somebody ask Candace Owens that. Why did you marry a white man? You always talking about black people. You always around here acting like you care about black people. And you want black people to do better. But you married a white man. I want y'all to listen to the answer that Candace Owens gave. I want y'all to let me know what you think about her answer. Here we go. You know, I think we'll go big screen this time. Yeah, that look a little better. Candace Owens on the Breakfast Club, y'all. So she's saying, listen, black people like Umar Johnson are always preaching they don't believe in racism. Right? You don't believe in racism, but you speak against interracial marriage. Now that was a strong point. I ain't gonna lie. If she was in a debate with Umar Johnson, that would be a strong stance. She came out the gate running. But I still need to see you talk to Dr. Umar Johnson. Just, you know, I need this face off.
For me personally, I never thought of my husband as a race. It's very interesting to me that two people go.
Don't y'all hate when people say that? I never thought of my husband as a race. I bet you your husband thinking himself as a damn race. I bet you your husband know he white. Listen, that's your business. If you want to marry a white person, listen, I don't got nothing to do with nobody's business if they feel like they want to join themselves with any race, any type of race, right? But let's stop. Can we please stop with this human race shit? Could y'all stop with the human race type stuff? America was not founded upon the human race. Come on, I mean, listen, we can all get along and still understand that, you know, we're different races of people. I'm just saying, and I know a lot of y'all in the chat still y'all believe that human race. I don't talk like that because to me it's like that's an easy way to get conned. That's an easy way to get conned. To me, I just believe in the human race. I believe in the human race. Come on, man. Why people say that? Huh? Sometimes when I hear people say that, I be like, especially black people, I be like, you really don't want to be black, do you? I don't know. I'm just saying that. Listen, it's okay to say listen, even though black is not really a race, but it's okay to embrace your bloodline. It's okay to embrace it. It's okay. It's okay to say there's different things out here. Guess what? Animals don't say, we believe in the animal race. I don't believe in lions and zebras. Animals don't say that shit. Animals do not say that shit. Animals do not say, we don't believe in animals. I mean, we don't believe in lions and tigers and bears. We don't separate each other. No, we are the animal race. I just never understood that. I never understood that. You know who don't say they believe in the human race? The owners of the NBA team. When they go scouting for athletes, guess what they say? We need one of them niggas, one of them niggas on them stands. That's what we need. Wait, don't bring me no white boy. I don't want no damn white boy. I need me a black kid that can jump high.
No Cap-tivity.
I guarantee you them damn NBA, the owners of them NBA teams and NFL teams don't be like, no, it doesn't matter what race they are. It doesn't matter what race they are. It's the human race. Just go out there and say, eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
I'm at the
Man, y'all better stop that bullshit. Listen, we all know Cal Crew. We can talk together. I don't know, they say we can sing together, but we can't talk together. But that's just my point of view. I'm just saying. It's okay to tell the truth. This is the No Cap Crew, right?
No Cap-tivity.
I'm just saying. And I know we had integration. We shall overcome. We shall overcome. We shall overcome someday. Rob said if he gets mad enough, he gonna call her a ninja behind her back. And you know that. You know it, Rob. Come on now. He gonna call her a ninja bitch. Yeah, come on now. Anton say, don't forget the Major League Baseball. Exactly. They man, come on, man. Them people don't be hollering the human race when they scouting for athletes, especially when they need to make money for their damn franchise. Let's just be honest.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's just be honest. Can somebody please be honest, please? It sound good, right? We hold hands together, right? It sound good. It sound good. That's how the LGBT community could get away with saying gay is the new black. It's all the same, right?
No Cap-tivity.
Gay the new black. It's all the same, right? Ain't it all the same, y'all? Gay is the new black, right? Let's see what Candace Owens got to say.
She's married to.
Start right there. Let's start right there. Was that a little suspect when she said that? What do y'all think? She said, I married who it made the most sense for me to marry. This is a black woman. Okay, it's not a military secret. She said she married who it made the most sense for her to marry. Now, I'm gonna say this. A lot of Candace Owens' viewpoints, I actually agree with them as far as keeping households together, having healthy households. A lot of black culture is trash, especially pertaining to hip hop, rap culture, all that bullshit, right? All that crap, the reality entertainment, reality TV. I agree with a lot of that, what Candace Owens be saying. But I'm just, Candace Owens, I'm gonna need Candace Owens to, let me tell y'all something. Some black people just mask. They mask that they are, they just, some black people just can't admit that they don't want to associate themselves with their own race. Especially when it comes to what kind of career path you take. Especially, what kind of goals you're trying to achieve. Candace Owens is in politics. Candace Owens was a staunch liberal at one time. But now she's a conservative. She's a conservative. She's a Republican. Candace Owens talks politics on her podcast a lot. Now she's gotten more heavy into events surrounding black people a lot, right? When especially, when it comes to sex work, right? When it comes to hip hop, when it comes to degenerate behavior, right, in black culture. This is why Charlamagne the God asked her, hey, listen, how do you feel about what When black people say black people, they have questions. Umar Johnson wants to know, why you're always acting like you care about black people and the plight of black people, but you married a white guy, right? Listen, I was ready to hear her answer, but when she opened up with what made the most sense. But let's still give her a chance. She said, what made the most sense? Right? And she's talking about who she wanted to marry. Here we go.
And that is just, if you even knew half the things that I'm thinking about, the stuff that I'm reading, just go all the time. It's difficult for me to
find. You know what they always say? If you want to hide something from a nigga, what they say? Put it in the book, right?
Find.
People tend to marry their IQ. When I first started coming on YouTube, I heard this black guy, I forgot what this black guy's name, but he had a whole platform saying that white people are just genetically smarter than black people. How many of y'all believe that? Black guy was saying white people are smarter than black people. Matter of fact, let me try to find him right now. He was saying white people are smarter than black people. He had a whole platform years ago. I forgot his name. White people are smarter. Let me see if I can find him. Than black people. I cannot find that guy's name. It's a black guy. A black guy said it. And he had a whole platform, right? And I'm gonna tell you something. It's a lot of, I've heard white people say that too, but I've heard black people say it. White people are just smarter. I've heard black people say that. And I hope like hell that Candace Owens don't really believe that, right? I hope she don't really believe that. But it just seems like, I don't know, y'all let me know if I'm just reading too much into it. It just seems like this is where she's leaning with it. Right? When she's talking about IQ, it only made sense, right?
You think like if you see two black people together, oh, it's because they are two black people, but actually they are probably better matched based on their IQ. I fell in love with my
It just keep getting worse, don't it?
husband just because I think he is one of the most brilliant people ever. I love him.
You fell in love with your husband. We just seen on Fresh and Fit that when you got with this dude, you told him you was stressed. I want to get married. When we gonna get married? Is you gonna marry me? Let's see how much Candace Owens' husband is worth. Candace Owens' husband. Come on, let's just stop the cap, y'all. Come on now. Let's just stop the cap. Let's see how much she's worth. Candace Owens' husband net worth. This is Candace Owens' husband's net worth, y'all. Let's just stop the cap. George Foreman. This is his net worth. There we go. This is his name, George Farmer. $180 million. This is George Farmer's net worth. This is Candace Owens' husband. He's worth $180 million. This is his net worth. Here we go right here. Let me highlight it. Right there, $180 million. Now one could argue, oh, he had to be smart to be worth $180 million through his business ventures and investments. So yeah, we're gonna give it to him. He have to have some, a certain level of intelligence through his business ventures and investments, right, to be worth $180 million, right? Now I don't know who his mother and father is, or if he actually even came from money. I haven't did my due diligence to even research this guy. But do y'all think it was more so his IQ, right? Do you think it was the IQ? Or do you think that this dude was just good for her image politically? What do y'all think? I mean, I'm just saying, man. Maybe it's just me. Here we go.
Very much.
Listen to this. Jess Hilarious asked her, "Have you ever dated a black man before?" She said, "Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I always find really funny because the media tries to portray me as someone who only liked white guys.
Pay attention."
Actually, if you want to be honest, I started off on a really strong Asian kick in my life.
She said she started off on the Asian kick. So she's been attracted to Asians in the beginning. When did you date these black guys? She said she was crazy about them damn Asians.
Oh my gosh. I thought I was going to marry an Asian man. What's fine? I did. My first boyfriend was Japanese. My second boyfriend was Korean. I just really loved
From a young age, she wanted an Asian man. From a young age. I don't know. Maybe that's just the way it is. But to be fair, that's how it is on both sides of the coin. Like I've seen white girls grow up around black men. They just always wanted a black guy. They always was attracted to black guys, and they wasn't attracted to white guys. I mean, we know why. We know why. Come on, we know why. But I'm just saying. Candace, to me, it just seemed like she gave a political answer, man. You know, let's just be honest, man. The way Candace talked, the way she carries herself, like it's not far-fetched that we see her with a white guy. It's not that far-fetched, man. She said she was crazy over Asians. I never met a black woman say, "Oh, I was crazy over Asians." Not saying that's a bad thing, because I don't want y'all to turn this into a race thing. But I'm going to tell you, that's the first black woman I ever heard say, "Oh, I was just so crazy over Asians. I wanted me an Asian so damn bad." I just...
No Cap-tivity.
I never heard a black woman say that. Candace Owens is the first black woman I heard say, when I was younger, I was crazy over Bruce Lee. I never heard a black woman say that. So, do y'all believe Candace Owens? Or do y'all believe that she just simply rejects black men and she just want a white man? Like, do y'all believe she just really couldn't come out and say, "I wanted a white man. I knew like here, I couldn't get an Asian man. The next best thing to my Asian man is a white man." Do y'all believe she just didn't want to say that?
No Cap-tivity.
And if that's the case, we ain't mad at you. I just don't be understanding why people... This is my thing, right? When people go to Holland, "Oh, I don't believe in black, white. I believe in the human race. Oh, I didn't marry him because he was a white, rich man. I didn't marry this man because he was a white, rich man. And I'm into politics. And it looked good for my background." No, that's not why I attached that's not why I hunted this man down and made sure he married me. No, that's not why. It's because of his intellect, his IQ. And it just made sense because, we went to an IQ clinic, and I found out my IQ and I found out his IQ, and our IQs matched. Come on, Candace, man. Can somebody just say, why people just can't be real? You wanted a white guy, and you wanted a white guy with money. I'm saying, am I being racist? Is that racist? Or am I being racist right now? Or was Candace Owens trying not to be racist?
No Cap-tivity.
Super chat. Shout out to 2 Glock Hot. 2 Glock Hot, listen. I might need you. I might need you to hit the link, bro. And anybody else that want to hit the link, they can. But 2 Glock Hot, I might need you for this one, because this next video I'm about to do, I'm about to go over this new dating show. And we just gonna critique it. This is where we have fun, man. Shout out to 2 Glock Hot for the $5 super chat. He said, "Candace, one of my favorite people, but yeah, she has some issues as well. Black trauma runs deep. I mean, to me, it's just would feel better if she just kept it 100. Listen, I'm trying to further my career. I'm into politics. I might eventually run for governor one day. This rich white dude, he just look better. He looks better. I know he wants some black pussy, and I'm going to give it to him. No, I do not want a black dude. I don't want a black dude. Because if I have a black dude, I'm only going to go so far up the ladder in politics. I either need a real light-skinned, high yellow dude like Barack Obama, or better yet, I need a white dude. That's what I need. They just won't tell the truth, though. Tell the truth. Glock, boy, listen, man. What you doing, Glock? I might need you on this one here, dog. Shout out to Candace Owens, man. Shout out to Candace Owens.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen. Matter of fact, Glock, listen. This what I want to... I'm finna show the whole video. Right? But here's a snippet of what... Oh, Lord. My Cash App just kicked me out. Let me... I wonder why my Cash App just kicked me out. 6 29 I wonder why I did that. Let me see. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I'm finna show y'all, did I read all of the idealism? Okay. Listen, I'm finna show y'all a snippet of the video of this dating video that we're gonna cover. It's a new dating video, and it's pretty clever if you ask me. It's on YouTube. I ran across it on YouTube, but I ran across this clip on Instagram. But we're going to cover it. Y'all look at this clip right here. I'm going to tell y'all something. This shit is so funny to me, man. I was laughing my ass off. And if I have to cover this by myself, I will. I don't care. This clip the real video is a little lengthy, but it's so amusing, man. I'm telling y'all. Y'all look at this right here. Here we go.
Hello, welcome in. Hi. We can have your name. I'm Serenity. Serenity, yes. How old are you? I'm
Now, the reason why y'all hearing the balloons bust is because if the guys are the men that the women are supposed to pick from. Right? The women are brought on the show to see if they have an attraction to these men, to any one of these men on the show. But if the man does not like what they see as soon as the woman walks onto the stage or the show, they will bust their balloon. And that's an indication that they don't want to talk to the woman. That's how they got this show set up. I think it's called Pop the Balloon or Find Love. I think that's the name of the show. It's a new show, y'all. This show, yes, Miss Randy B, this show is crazy. But when I tell y'all, when I heard these balloons popping when this woman walked in, just listen to the balloons pop. Listen to it.
Hello, welcome in. Hi. We can have your name. I'm Serenity. Serenity, yes. How old are you? I'm 29. 29, yes. And what do you do?
I'm in finance. I'm a financial advisor, and then I also am a personal trainer part-time.
Okay, yeah. All right, cool. And what do you look for in a man?
I'm looking for someone who has consistent character, good morals, a good relationship with their family, has faith in God. So yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we did get a couple of pop balloons. Let's go on over them and see why they ended up popping. Okay. Let's look right on over here.
Why they still popping the balloons?
Hi, my name is David. I'm 34. right. And David, why did you end up popping your balloon?
She very beautiful. You seem strong, like you beat me up.
Oh my God, man, this is crazy.
Okay.
Is it?
Okay, so is it like the energy or like what?
So I'm gonna show the whole show on the full screen, y'all.
No, I mean she seems much. She seems like I say, very beautiful, but just a little bit more. Seem just trying not to be rude. I just popped my balloon.
Okay. And now, is he your type?
Very classy gentleman, very well put together. I love the suit and the shoes.
Thank you.
I would say yeah. Yeah.
All right, cool. Thank you. Let's go on to our next guy. If we can have your name and how old you are.
I'm Obi. I'm 30 years old.
Okay. And Obi, why did you end up popping your balloon?
You know what I mean? She's beautiful. I like her smile. She got nice teeth. She got a nice body. You know what I mean? She's a personal trainer. I do that on my side too. But I'm not gonna lie, it was just the feet. You know what I mean? I just wasn't fucking with the shoes. You know what I mean? Like, you beautiful, but I just, you know, the fit just wasn't it for me.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But other than that, like, you know, I would rock with her. You know what I mean? You gotta come with.
Why somebody bust their balloon as soon as he said the feet?
And now, is he your type?
Okay, that's where the video ended at when the host asked the woman, "Is he your type?" So listen, I got this whole video, and we just gonna go over it. We gonna have some fun, y'all. I told y'all this show is about rejection, right? This show is about rejection and breakups, but this part of the show we gonna cover rejection, man. Matter of fact, let me put the link in the chat. And you know, if y'all want to come up here with me just to be a part of the show, y'all can. Here we go. Let me put the link in the chat. Because this show is a trip. Here we go. Here we go. Anika, come up, Anika. Do the show. I need y'all to come up, man. For real. We just gonna have fun. We just gonna look at this video. It's like an hour long. I don't. We gonna hang out. If y'all wanna hang out with your boys, just come on up, man. Let me see. Here's the link. Here we go. I pinned it to the top too. Y'all come up, man. So I got the entire video pulled up. Let me see. This is the entire video. Right? And when y'all come up, we could just hang out. I think we'll just hang out on this screen right here. Yeah. Every time somebody come up, I could just put us up here. So this is the beginning of the show, y'all. I think this is the intro of the show. Pop the balloon or find love. That's the whole thought pattern of the show. Either they can pop their balloon or they can find love. If they don't pop their balloon, that means they like what they see, right? So this show actually involves rejection on both sides of the coin. Rejection from the men and rejection from the women. And we're going to see how people handle it on this show. Okay, Anika says she in bed now. No worries. Listen, I'm going to have a ball with this right here. Okay, I'm hanging out. I'm hanging out, y'all. This right here is, we're going to see how well people handle rejection and just the little facial expressions and the little comebacks and the little, you know, shots that might be thrown. Okay, let me bring my brother up here, Antoine. Let me see. Antoine, you ready to hang out with me, man?
Yeah, what's going on, man? What's going on? What's good?
Chilling. You seen this show before?
No, I haven't. Never heard of it. This is my first time hearing about this show.
Okay, so what we're gonna do, right? Hold on, let me get rid of the lights right here. So what we're gonna do, right? I'll cut the sponsorship on from on and off. Matter of fact, let me pull it up here, so we won't lose it. Yeah, there we go. So what we're gonna do is we just gonna go throughout the show, and then if you got something to say, just tell me to stop. You feel what I'm saying?
All right.
But we just gonna laugh, bro. We just gonna laugh, man. You know, however long you can hang out, you know, it's fine. Okay.
All right, no problem. No problem.
This
I actually just got off of work a few hours ago.
Oh, okay, cool. So this is the intro of the show. Matter of fact, let me pull this back down here, and every now and then I'll show it. So this is the intro of the show. Here we go. Okay, so Corey, the first single lady, she came out revealing a little bit, you know. What do you
showing off a little bit of skin.
What do you think, Antoine? What do you think?
She's showing off a little bit of skin. That's definitely an attention getter. She got a cute smile. I ain't mad about that. I think she's trying a little too hard, but you know what? It is what it is.
Okay, let's see how this plays out.
Corey, how old are you?
I am 25.
25, and what do you do, Corey?
Yo, what's going on, Al? How you feeling?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Just coming, chatting, you know. Just seeing how everybody doing on this Friday.
You gonna help us critique the show a little bit? These rejection and these.
I got time.
Okay. What do you think about the first girl?
So far so good. You know, titty meat looks clean. You know, I can't see the ass right now, but it's okay. You know, I like her voice. Sounds nice. Natural hair, no weave. Not a fan of the lashes, but yeah, she, you know, nice, in shape, flat stomach. I'll rate her 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10. That's pretty high. That's pretty high.
Yeah, she's beautiful. She's beautiful.
Okay. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. Shout out to the host for even putting this. This is her show. It's on her channel on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yep. Here we go.
I am an entrepreneur and a real estate investor. And a model. But you know.
Every time somebody say real estate investor, I'd be like, man, listen. That can either go two ways. Either you got good money or you super broke. I don't know. It just either go two ways, man.
Unemployed, man. This bitch is unemployed.
Okay. And so, Corey, what do you look for in a man?
I look for a genuine, basically the opposite of me. So basically I could describe me, and that's what I would love in a man. So attentive, caring, kind, genuine, down to earth, you know, and caring.
Okay.
Really, really caring.
All right. And so what do you like to do for fun?
I love to sew and draw.
Okay.
That's what I do.
Oh,
she's creative.
So she says she like to sew. That's would y'all say that's a good sign?
Very good sign. Very good sign.
I was saying, do you think it's a good sign, Antoine? Well,
yeah, she's creative. There ain't nothing wrong with drawing. There ain't nothing wrong with sewing. So, I mean, let's be honest. Sewing's becoming a bit of a lost art. The fact that someone under 30 knows how to sew, that's a good thing. Drawing, ain't nothing wrong with that either.
But that to me, it shows she's not out here in the club, you know, shaking that box.
I don't know. I'm looking at the dress. She might be in the club, dog. I don't know.
Stop drooling, man. You're freezing. You're drooling. Wipe your mouth.
Nah,
Wipe
I
your
ain't
mouth.
drooling. I'm not drooling. No, I drool over my wife. I want to put that out there. I love you, wife. I'm just saying.
But the good thing about the fact that she draws, that means she likes to go to the museum and everything else. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, you're good. Like, I like girls with hobbies. I do like girls with hobbies.
Okay, let's see.
Throughout my fun time.
Nice.
Can you pause it? And peep game. She is not the one that's going to be asking you to buy all these expensive dresses and shit. Fabric is 10 times cheaper than fucking buying a dress. So she ain't gonna be at your pockets all the time. Now I'm gonna put her at a 9 out of 10 now.
Yeah, she definitely gets. Yeah, I'll give her a 9.5, simply because the fact that she knows how to draw, and the fact that she uses her drawing skills to probably help her put together that dress, which means she probably knows how to use her drawing skills to put together her own entire fashion. That's a definite plus. That shows creativity.
And I don't have to go shopping with her because I hate shopping with women. God damn. I hate shopping with women.
No Cap-tivity.
I mean, if anybody in a relationship know how, come on, if everybody knows how it is shopping with your woman. That shit is annoying.
Honestly, it can
like
be. It can be, but I remember when I was a kid, my mother used to take my brother and me shopping with her every Saturday to the malls and everything else. Ironically, the one thing I can say I got out of that is I learned the skill on helping women accessorize. I remember taking some lady friends of mine out. This is like when I was still single, and helping them put together a wardrobe, helping them finding like accessories for their dress, helping them find the necklace, the earrings, the shoes, like the whole 9 yards. And I learned that from shopping with my mom.
But Freezy, come on, Freezy. That shit is, come on, when you shopping with you, I mean, be honest. We do it, and on top of that, you gotta lie and be like, yeah, I like it. I love it.
Well, here's the thing. It depends, like, if I need to shop too, you know what I'm saying? But it'll keep me busy. And it also depends on if your woman if she's like a good friend of yours. If y'all hang out like friends, if y'all talking a lot. But if she's steadily trying on stuff, and you steadily waiting on her to, come out of the dressing room, yeah, your patience can kind of run thin.
Here's my shit, right? Because my woman is like this. We on a date, we go to dinner, we just hanging around town, walking, taking a walk. Cool, I agree with you. Then it's like, okay, let's go window shopping, right? Mm-hmm. Then you go window shopping, and she likes this dress, and she keep trying to annoy. And then on top of that was like, oh, I'll get it, right? Someone buy. Then she's like, no, I just want to window shop and try shit on, right?
Oh yeah, that'll piss me off, man.
Oh my god! And the bad part is then, like a day or two later, you got to go back there. You got to go get the dress that she really like, and then surprise her with it. When all that shit could have just been saved by just buying it right there on the spot.
I never understood. I never understood window shopping. Like
because bro, this is what one of my friends told me. Because I know my girl's like this. She doesn't like to ask, but she likes to give hints. So when my girl goes window shopping, she's showing me what she likes, so later on I can surprise her.
That makes a lot of sense. That makes.
She's trying to give you clues.
Yeah.
But I was like, let's just buy it the fuck right now. Why I gotta come back?
Cause she wants you to think about her.
It's the fact that you went out of your way to get something for her that she likes. She feels like you're attentive. She appreciates the fact that you've been paying attention. That's points, bro. That's basically what it is. My wife, she tells me what she knows she wants to look for. I'll go with her. She'll browse out a few things that she knows she's going to get. She'll get it. Sometimes I'll help her look for a couple of things, or she'll ask me what I think. Sometimes I'll help her, put something together and everything else that works. Or I'll even try to encourage her, hey, try this, and this. Sometimes she doesn't want to do it, but I try to push her. Nah, it's okay. Go try it on. Seriously, try it on. And then even like when she's still browsing or she knows what she's going to get, she's having it, I may look at a couple of accessories, see, okay, you know what? Let's see what works with this outfit. What will work with this outfit for her? And I'll try to I don't mind buying like the little things for her, the earrings, the necklaces, little things like that. And sometimes she appreciates it. Sometimes she's just like, nah, you don't have to do that. Why do you have to do that? Sometimes
I'm getting PSD. Please, let's move on. I'm getting PSD.
You traumatized, bro?
Bro, I don't look when I want to have sex, I don't turn on a porno with her. I just pull off my pants. Right? I mean, the fuck.
Well, guys are way more simple creatures, right?
Yeah, man.
Oh yeah.
My God. Please, let's move on. I'm getting PSD. Shit.
Shout out to Nidus, man. Shout out to Nidus. Make sure y'all subscribe to my dog Nidus.
No Cap-tivity.
Nidus said all the things she wants in a man, I want in a woman, and she said that's the opposite of her, Freezy. Hey, man, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
So, I'm gonna actually switch it out over to you now. Okay. So, sir, if I can have your toothpick. Thank you very much. Let me hand this over to you. So,
Hot sauce, did you get the premise of the show? Like, if the guys do not like her,
yeah.
Okay, you got it.
Mm.
Okay. So did she say it?
Height.
This says attractive level, but I say it's height because he's the shortest out of all of them, right?
That's true.
Women, yeah. So I'm pretty sure she's probably like height.
But he's still a little taller than her though. It looks like though.
But you know what it is? Freezy.
If women are looking at all the men, if you the shortest dude, man, you kind of lost.
Yeah. I mean, put it like this, hot sauce. Another thing, I remember watching this study some time ago on TV, and a lot of women won't date guys under 5'6", 5'7". Like if you're like 5'3", 5'4", 5'5", you got a snowball's chance in hell. Like women will date guys. Wait, say again, hot sauce?
Oh, I'm saying that's why men need to be careful of the women they breed with, because if everybody doesn't like short dudes, if you breed with a woman who's short, you're putting your children at risk.
True, but not always. It goes by genes, because I got one cousin. She's only like, it varies because one of my cousins, she's like 5'3". Her husband's 6'4.5". They have 2 kids. My cousin Mel, she's 5'9". My cousin Carl, her brother, he's 6'1".
But that's because he's 6'4". That's I'm talking about the average man. He's not the average height. The father is 6'4". And look, even still, right? Like, so for example, right, their father is 6'4". Nobody is taller than 6'4". They're all shorter than him.
Right. Well, let's keep it going.
All right.
Let's keep it going.
Gave him company.
You know why I liked that answer? Because he
no
matter how much money he makes, he is like, listen, I'm not trying to impress you. I cut grass.
Yeah,
what do you think, Hassan?
Yeah. He's trying to just like, he wants people to like him for his character, maybe not his money.
Right. What do you think, Antoine?
I think he's trying to keep it simple, but at the same time, it just seems like no matter what he has under his belt, whatever it is he has that's accomplished, women aren't going to get past it at his height.
Yeah.
Plain and simple. They're not going to they can't look past the height, because some women want to date a tall guy because they feel, I think that's sense of security. Because I know some women like 5'1", 5'2", 5'3", and their husbands are all like 6'2", 6'3". One of my friends, she's like 5'3". Her husband, he played college football. He's 6'5.5", 6'6".
Yeah, but the problem is here, right? If you lining up a bunch of men and asking women to choose, and most of the other men are much taller than him, because I mean, like, if you look, you can't even see the dude next to him. You can't even see his face. So this nigga is only at his shoulder. So no woman's going to pick him like this.
He's probably like 5'6". He's probably like 5'5", 5'6", and everyone else is between at least 5'10" to maybe 6'2", 6'3".
Yeah. Whatever. I mean, the relationship is that he's really shorter than everybody else. So that's what women see that, and they're not going to choose him, right? They're just not.
They want that security.
Well,
like, I'm pretty sure he won't be chose. The
reason why I like that answer, the reason why I like the answer, he said, "Hey man, listen, I cut grass," and plus, she popped his balloon, right? So I'm guessing as soon as right after she popped his balloon, he just didn't give a damn. He was like, "Listen, I cut."
He was just like, "Fuck it."
It's not like
he was just like,
together
"Fuck it."
anyway. But some men try so hard to impress. If they were in his shoes, they probably would have said some bullshit like, "Yeah, I'm a landscape technologist or some shit like that." Yeah,
I'm a architect.
Yeah, architect. Yeah.
No, I have a friend. Yeah, I have a friend who's a landscape architect. He's super rich, but you got to go to school for that, right? Because they do. I would. Yeah, but I mean, but still, if I were him, Freezy, honestly, if I'm looking around and I'm not sure, I would probably lead with my money too, because otherwise you can't compete.
You saying he ain't got a lot going for him, especially with the height and everything. So
If everybody's my height, then I would do what he's doing, just dress nice and like talk about my characteristics. But if everybody's taller than me, then I gotta lead with money.
There you go, guys. Yeah. The fella saying you gotta find ways to compensate. Here we go.
Nice. Okay. Cool. And now, why did you leave your balloon unpopped for Corey?
Honestly, don't know why. I just left it open.
Okay. So is she your type? Is she someone? Okay, and why not?
Well, I'm
sorry.
Now we know why she laughing, because he didn't pop his balloon. She popped his balloon, but now she's probably laughing like, oh, now I'm not your type because I popped your balloon. You know.
I laugh a lot.
That's okay. No, she's just not my type. It's not that she's ugly.
He's angry. He's bitter. He can't show it because, like I said in the chat, when women deal with rejection, they're allowed to be emotional. They're allowed to be frustrated. They're allowed to deal with it. When we get rejected, we're just told to embrace the sucking Charlie Mike and just deal with it. And I think what it is, he's trying to be like, he's probably been rejected who knows how many times, and he tries hard not to affect him or try not to show it, and maybe this was that one opportunity that it just came out and he wasn't expecting for it to come out. And I guess he figured he would take that chance. He was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm not gonna pop my balloon, but maybe she'll pick me. I'll take a chance. And that's what he did. He took his shot, and unfortunately it didn't work in his favor.
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go a little bit into this one, but the main one I wanted to cover was the woman in the brown dress. When all the guys was popping their balloons, that's the one I really want to cover.
Okay. All right, that's cool.
She just killing. What'd you say, Hot Sauce?
I'm dropping her down to 7 out of 10 now.
Damn.
Why you did that, Hot Sauce?
Well, because look, a woman's attraction is 1, her looks, and 2, her behavior. And right now, I don't like her behavior.
She's acting a little ratchet.
Yeah, she's childish, not ratchet, but just childish.
Childish, right? Is a
great
bit
word. Shallow. All right. A bit shallow, maybe.
Because to me,
I think Hot Sauce nailed it when he said childish. I think that was a great.
Yeah, because because you guys ever heard this before? Like your mom would tell you your attitude can make you ugly.
Yes.
Have you ever heard that before?
Yes. That's
so
a fact.
Like beauty to me is facial plus attitude, and right now her attitude is making her less and less attractive.
I see your point. That is true.
I kind of started saying the same stuff too. That's why when you said, well, at least she don't go to the club, I was like, I wouldn't say that just yet, but here we go.
Did you see that nigga's face down there when he popped? He popped a little bit. He was like, fuck.
That's why I thought, this show was, whoever came up with this show, if she came up with it or whoever came up with it, bro, this show was a good idea, bro.
No, there's a lot of kids do this shit, like pop the balloon.
Oh, really?
A lot of teenagers, like 21-year-olds.
I guess I'm just out of the loop then.
No, this is the only one for like the 30 crowd. But
okay, good.
This is there's a bunch of kids like 19, 21, some shit like that.
But I'm getting ready to go to the main one that I really wanted to review. I just wanted y'all to see a little bit of this one here.
Okay. Is that you want to? Okay. Welcome.
But just to give a synopsis of this one, I don't think she didn't end up choosing anybody. Like,
oh really?
Good for her. Shit.
Yeah, she didn't choose anybody. So let me fast forward to. Okay, here we go. That's the one right there. There we go. So here we're about to see the one that we actually seen in the intro. Well, the clip that I played earlier. That's the main one. That's the one that went viral. Here it is right here.
She's
just
old.
From first glance, Hot Sauce, what do you think?
She looks a little bit older. Probably give her 7 out of 10. Right?
So,
like the other cute, petite, this girl, good titty meat, but I don't like weaves, and she's a little bit bigger. I'll give her 7 out of 10. A little bit.
What about you,
average.
Antoine?
Let's see. Probably maybe seven and a half.
So let me ask y'all a question. I want y'all to keep it real. Does some of your score have anything to do with her skin complexion as well?
Nah.
She's not dark. I wouldn't consider her dark skin. I think she's the same complexion as the last girl.
You think so?
To me, yeah, I think so.
Maybe
she's a little darker. She's a little darker. I
think the other one was a little lighter.
Yeah, but she's not dark skinned. She's not dark skinned. I think the dress kind of fucks up this. Like I think the dress kind of fucks it up because it's like skin matching, right? The dress matches the same color as her skin, so I can't really see her. I don't know. To me, she's not dark skinned, but I don't have a problem with dark skinned women anyway. So
okay. I was just asking. Yeah. Let's see how this plays out. Bro, listen, this is hilarious, man.
But the other girl is more attractive than her, for sure.
Okay. And you think the same thing too, right, Antoine?
Nah, I haven't had a chance to see her face, so
okay, here we go.
Here we go. Well, yeah. Let me see her face. But the other girl body was better.
In. We can have your name. I'm Serenity. Serenity, yes. How old are you?
I'm 29.
29, and what do you do?
I'm in finance. I'm a financial advisor.
What do you guys think? Can you see it from there good, or you need a little
eyelashes?
7 out of 10. 7 out of 10. Average looking woman.
Not wearing a lot of makeup. That's a good thing. Maybe trying to keep it a little natural.
No.
Eyelashes.
She got a lot of makeup on.
Yeah, I see it. I think she's trying. I see what you're saying. Look a little heavy on the concealing. I don't see any lipstick, or to me, that's a natural look. Lipstick, you know.
No. Yeah, I think she's average. She's not bad looking. It's just the other girl was prettier. That's all.
Listen, man. When these comments are tripping me out. That's why I wanted to do this, because I wanted to see how people really think, when they see women and stuff. How and the women and the women in the chat as well.
Yeah, but I mean, it could change, right? Because like for me, beauty is 50% looks, 50% attitude. So like the other girl, she started out as a 9 and she ended up a 7. So
okay, you're right.
For me, it's 50-50, right? Attitude and looks for me.
That's actually a good point. Let's keep going.
Advisor, and then I also am a personal trainer part-time.
So she's a financial advisor and she's a personal trainer part-time. Here we go.
Okay, all right, cool. And what do you look for in a man?
I'm looking for someone who has consistent character, good morals, a good relationship with their family, has faith in God. So yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we did get a couple of pop balloons.
Yeah,
Let's go on over them and see why they ended up pop.
I'm gonna drop it down to a 6.5.
Why? What did she do?
No Cap-tivity.
What did she do?
I don't really Christians, man. I because look, when a woman, no offense to the Christians in the chat, but when a woman is extra Christian-y, that means she was a hoe before that. And now she's looking for redemption.
Oh, she born again. That's what you're saying.
Yeah, as soon as women talk about this born again and I want Jesus, that means everybody tasted that pie.
Come on, hot sauce, man. Give the lady a chance, man.
I'm serious. I am serious. I'm super, bro. I'm kid you not. Women who are getting that over religious, that means they were a hoe and a half. 6.5, bro. My guy.
So y'all don't like the fact that she's a personal trainer?
I like that, but when she talked about strong relationship with God, that means she was ran through.
That's a red flag.
That is a red flag because other Christian women who were not ran through, you know what I mean? They're not like overly Christianly.
Okay,
but when they get on that Jesus train,
let's keep going.
Let's right on over here.
Well, damn.
We can have your name and how old you are.
Hi, my name is David. I'm 34.
All right. And David, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Wait. Let me rewind it so y'all can see the look on these guys' face when they pop their balloon.
Let me clarify something.
Y'all watch this shit.
I'm not calling her a whore. I don't know, but when I hear Jesus, I hear yeast infection. That's
No Cap-tivity.
so, but I don't know if she is. So I'm gonna keep her at 7.
Bro, look at these guys' face, man.
Hi, my name is David. I'm 34.
All right. And
Man, bro, let me tell you, I was crying when especially the guy in the silk shirt, man. Why is he looking away from the girl when he popped this balloon? Like, bro, she can see you pop the balloon, bro.
I hate to say this. I think he thinks he sees an Adam's apple. That's why.
This shit is hilarious, bro.
That Christian talk, man. When women talk that Christian talk, everybody know. Because what is the thing, right? Christian women are the biggest freaks, right?
Yep. Yep.
Tezzy K say he don't agree. That don't make sense. The Christian, he don't agree with you. So,
hey, don't hate me. Hate them. Shit, they out there doing that shit.
Here we go.
Vid, why did you end up popping your balloon?
She very beautiful. She seems strong. You beat me up.
He left his balls at home.
Well, he's saying she's strong.
Translation: he left his balls at home.
Very beautiful. You seem strong. Like you beat me up.
So you think he's intimidated, Antoine?
Yes, he's intimidated. He's definitely intimidated because he can't even find the words. The fact that he's tripping over his words trying to say something, he's intimidated by the fact that she's a personal trainer. Translation: she's in better shape than him. That's what it is.
Bro, when I look at guys operate in climates like this, it's very fascinating. It's a trip. What do you think, Hot Sauce?
Well, I just think he's weird, bro. He's weird. So, but so good. She's not getting an attitude. So far, so good.
Let me bring my sister in here, Miss Paz, so she can help us critique this video.
Yes, sir.
There we go. How you doing, Miss Paz? Let me put you in the middle. Okay.
Oh, you're the woman with the 2 girlfriends, right?
2 boyfriends, man.
Oh, 2 boyfriends. Okay, my bad. But okay, my bad. But anyway, let's move forward. But so far, I like her attitude. Okay,
here we go.
And now, is he your type?
Very classy gentleman, very well put together. I love the suit and the shoes.
Thank you.
I would say yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. Thank you. Let's go on to our next guy.
So what do y'all think about him rejecting her, him saying she looked too strong, and basically it was a negative response, but when the host asked this young lady, well, what do you think about him? She still gave him a compliment. Does that speak to her character? What do you let me ask Miss let me ask Miss Polly first. What do you think about that response she gave, even though she got rejected?
I mean that's mature. That's a mature response because it's just her being honest. You know, it's not based on what he said, so she's reacting. That's an emotional reaction. She's still attractive in her eyes, regardless.
Do you think that just from that character that she just showed is a good sign that she would be pleasant in a relationship?
Yeah, I think so. And she'll be honest.
What about the fellas? What you think?
No, she saw how he was acting and was like, you know what, despite, okay, he didn't want to pick me, but you know what, I like how he looks. She was still willing to give him a compliment, and basically in a way she took that negative and turned it into a positive for herself, and it showed him that he was shallow and short-sighted to not give her a chance.
What do you think, Hot Sauce?
For me, I don't think he really dissed her. I just think he's just weird, right? He just comes off as weird at the moment. Like if we look at everything so far, which was presented, for her, I just think like so far, right? She just knows how to handle herself well. I don't think he really critiqued her. I got to see if someone else does, but I just think she's weird. So for me, she's just kind of saying, well, let's just move forward. I do like that about her though. her response. Class. She
Yeah,
has
I
class.
think.
She has class. She has class. I will give her that. She has class.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say, like in reference to him, it's probably her size compared to him. Some guys really don't like that a lot. Like I know you guys are guys, but like a lot of men do not like when a woman they feel like the woman is like very close to their height, their size. Like they don't like that at all.
Have you experienced that before, Miss Polly?
Yeah.
They go to stuttering.
I don't think they like it. Like okay, so I'm about five. I'm 5'6". So I'm 5'6". So I'm like taller than most girls. But like if I was try to talk to a guy who's like about 5'5", something like that. Sometimes you can tell like their energy is kind of like, oh, like you're the same height as me. Like they don't like it. They want to feel like they're taller than you. They'll say like, I want a girl smaller than me. And you're like, oh, you can't fix that. So.
Well, y'all being brutal. They being brutal in the chat. Look at it. T. Will said she looks a little masculine. She has a jawline.
Like right now, if you look at her position, she looks very masculine, man.
But she's a trainer.
That's what I was saying. She's a trainer, so
Men don't like masculine position. We're not homosexuals, right? We're not homosexuals. Masculine doesn't appeal to masculine.
Antoine, you think she looks masculine?
It's the pose. I think that's what Hassel's talking about. It's that pose.
Yeah.
Okay, let's keep
her pose gives it off.
Let's keep.
She ain't used to wearing heels. She used to wearing tennis shoes.
That's the kind of stance she's got. Yeah, I agree with that.
If we can have your name and how old you are.
I'm Obi. I'm 30 years old.
Okay. And Obi, why did
she got her hands on her hip like she's somebody auntie, like she ready to like she ready.
She looks like my drill sergeant. That's what it is.
She looks much older than 29, bro. She looks much older than 29.
Bro, when she said she was 29, I was like, wow.
She looks like my drill sergeant standing like that.
Yeah.
you end up popping your balloon?
You know what I mean? She's beautiful. I like her smile. She got nice teeth. She got a nice body. You know what I mean? She's a personal trainer. I do that on my side too. But I'm not gonna lie, it was just the feet. You know what I mean? I just wasn't fucking with the shoes. You know what I mean? Like,
bro, let me tell you something. I never met so many feet guys before I came on YouTube. That's really a thing, huh? Feet. Like
it's the Marcus Graham. It's the Marcus Graham argument. Ever since Boomerang came out, dudes for some reason have been looking at women's feet more and more.
Bro, men like I can understand if you got like corns and bunions and your shit bleeding on the knuckle part, whatever. But bro, I'm looking at this woman's feet. I don't see what. Why? When did guys become so picky? I understand that.
Yeah, I mean these are some moist motherfuckers. Yeah, these are some moist motherfuckers. Because I mean, feet, goddamn. I mean, I don't get past the ass. Like I have yet to get past her titties because they're nice.
The feet thing is weird to me. I can understand if like I said, if her feet she had corns and it was ashy and and flaky.
I don't know. All I know is that she has some nice titties and a nice ass. I have not stopped looking at that yet. So kudos to the niggas that got below that, because I'm still at the titties. That's all I got to say.
Beautiful, but I just, the fit just wasn't it.
Hold on, let's zero in on the feet. Let's see what they're talking about. Hold on, let's see. Let's see. Let me move Anton. Well, feet look bad to y'all.
Look normal to me.
Let me
I don't see an issue with it. She's an athlete. So what? She works out. Big deal.
Looks normal to me.
Look at Jay. Now you say her feet look heavy as fuck. Oh my god.
But yeah, her calf. Like, see, the problem is she doesn't have feminine calves, man. Her shit looks thick as fuck. God damn.
She got taekwondo feet. There ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, she doesn't have nice feminine legs.
She works out. She's an athlete. She's a personal trainer. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't have a problem with her calves. I don't have a problem with that. I mean,
I do, man.
you could tell you could tell she works out. You could tell she's an athlete and everything else, but she still tries to take care of her feet. She still looks like she still gets a pedicure done and everything else. That's just how it is. I mean, I know women are athletes who work out. I know women during my time in during my time in the army, despite the fact that, a lot of the abuse they put on their feet, they still take the time out to go get a pedicure done. It's not that easy, but they still find a way to do it. I mean, like I said, it's the Marcus Graham argument. Ever since Boomerang and Freely, you probably the same age as me. You know what I'm talking about. It seems like ever since that movie came out 30 years ago, everyone has been using that
Yeah, they've
basis
been going
as
crazy on the
justification.
feet, man. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Absolutely
Yeah,
right.
I don't know. I mean, her feet is normal, I guess. I mean, I'm not a feet person, so look normal to me. I don't know.
Anika said she likes her feet. Let's keep going. What about you? What about you, Miss Polly? You like her feet?
Probably your feet are fine. They're not scary. They are.
Yeah, it's a little. These guys, I don't know. They got a little.
Being silly.
Beautiful, but I just, the fit just wasn't it for me. You know what I mean? But other than that,
these are some moist ass.
I would rock with her. You know what I mean? You gotta come with.
How old you are?
Man, who is popping their balloons, man? These guys are stupid.
Crazy. I want to give her an 8. I want to give her 8 because she.
So you don't. So you went up a little notch, huh?
Yeah, because the way they talk about her and the fact that she can still give a compliment despite that, it shows a couple of things. Number one, it shows that you can take criticism well. Number two, it shows that you can handle your emotions. And especially for a woman to handle her emotions, and no disrespect, for a black woman to handle her emotions like that, she's 8.5, actually. Now I'm talking about 8.5.
This is very important because it shows I'm liking this interaction, right? Because it's showing women how dudes really think. Like once we get past the superficial and the visual, you know what I'm saying? This is how guys really think, like well into meeting a woman, right? We kind of take a lot of emphasis off of the appearance. Not that we don't care about the appearance, but we start honing in more on the personality. I think that's what Hot Sauce is displaying now.
She's attractive, right? She's definitely attractive, but right now she's getting up to girlfriend material, right? Like 8.5, like a serious monogamous relationship. Because the point that she can take criticism and not get nasty and bitter, and on top of that, still have the grace and class to still compliment a person that she likes, man, that is rare. That shit
That's maturity.
is rare. No, it's not even that. It's just rare. That shit is rare to find in people.
I agree with that. Even in men, even in men, just what is it called? Like that humility. That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I agree with you.
Yeah, even because they gave criticism and then she can still give back positive feedback and move on with a smile on her face.
She's displaying a lot of humility, and I think that's sexy. I think, you know what I'm saying, for women to have.
That's a 9 right there.
Yeah. Real talk. Who says that though?
This nigga's gay.
Like, bro, I'm starting to agree with Hot Sauce. Like, I'm starting to feel like some of these guys got a little sugar, in their tank. You know
what it is. No offense, Miss Polly. You're seeing more and more guys now with those quote unquote female tendencies, and you don't find a lot of guys with those type of tendencies. I thought it was just me. Say again.
I thought it was just me, but you guys are confirming how I felt earlier.
Yeah, no, they're gay. They're gay.
I gotta get Miss Polly.
Yeah, this is interesting.
How you feeling? Like, do you appreciate a guy that pays attention to a woman's fashion? Or what do you think about what he's saying to this woman as a man?
What do you think? I'll be honest with you. I think they're all BS, and I think for the most part, and this is what I mean by that, is I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that to them she's too masculine looking for them. I think they want some little small petite woman who looks like she's frail. And I'm not trying to say in the bad. That's what I think. I think a lot of men, anything that makes them feel less of a bigger gentleman, masculine, they don't like that.
They're
And so
intimidated.
everything looks like that. Yeah, it makes them feel like they're going to compete, and they're not trying to compete. So everything that you do, if it's not overly feminine now, is now looked at as being masculine. I mean, you don't have to be over the top, falling apart to be feminine. And I think these men now they want it so feminine that there's no distinction or no like discrepancy of, oh, it's not feminine. So they'll start
Well,
talking about you the way you're dressing. It's like stupid.
I have to
They're
push
just
back a little
intimidated.
bit. No, I have, because the thing about it is like a couple of things. Number one, nobody wants to be competing in a relationship. So yeah, no, I don't want to compete in a relationship. But if we look at her and we look at the other girl was nice, petite, slender, feminine, looking like a woman, right? I mean, we're not homosexuals, right? And women keep expecting us to like masculine looking women. Like, for example, she has defined shoulders, defined arms, and stuff like that. Those are masculine traits. So for me to find that attractive, that means I have to be a little bit of a homosexual.
I ain't gonna lie. Listen, y'all about to call me a homosexual because I like.
No, no, don't get me. She's pretty. She is attractive, but you can see that she has like in her body shape. You can see she has like more muscle. She's a little bit bigger.
I think she's super toned and she's very fit and she's strong. You know what I'm saying? But
right.
I like bodaciousness. I like ass and bodacious. You know what I'm saying? So,
But Freezy, fit is never going to be more attractive than petite for most men. Fit is attractive.
I don't know. It's a reason. It's a reason why these women are getting BBLs and
exactly, because it basically, this is the issue that I have. Every man is trying to compete with me in this conversation when I say this. This is why you have women who think natural is not beautiful, no matter what y'all say. Because you'll say we want natural, but natural women aren't all curvy like that. In the 90s, they were not. Everybody wasn't walking around looking like that. They weren't. That's not a normal situation. Those are girls who do have that and the girls who don't. But since you're emphasizing that, now women are saying, I don't even feel like a woman unless I have D cups, unless my butt is like at a 52 plus inches. Like now you don't even feel like a woman. And every man he'll say he wants natural, but he's chasing something that's not natural.
So you can see the indication on the amount of likes certain women get on social media. You can see it,
Yeah, you can see the thirst traps, but most men don't want to wife that. See, women gotta understand, men will chase and have sex with almost anything. Right? You gotta understand that. But men are not gonna wife up just anything. Right? There's a difference.
But we're not talking about even wifing. You're saying right now you won't even let her talk to you, or I'm not saying you personally, but a lot of men won't even get past the conversation because you're not feminine enough. So for me to get into the door, what's my option?
This woman here, I would go out with her. I would absolutely go out with her. I just rated her 8.5. I would absolutely go out with her.
Man, she gonna beat the brakes off of you, hot sauce.
No, I'm 6'4". Shit, I'm 6'4". Goddammit. She's tiny.
That's all. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Okay, we had enough of you, John Claude.
Okay, and now is he someone that is your type?
All the fellas today are very well put together. They look like they have style. So I would say not necessarily my type, but very kind gentlemen, very well put together. Yeah.
Okay. And is there anything specific that makes him not your type?
She's a 10. She's a 10.
I would just say that the hair, I guess, like the dreads. I really love a fade. So that's just my preference. Yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough.
All right. Let's go on to our next guy.
I would give Freezy 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
Oh man, boy, the hot sauce ready for you. He ready.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm seeing marriage material. 10 out of 10.
No, bro. To be honest with you, she's impressing me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let me look.
So basically, she's already shot past the last girl to you for you, hot sauce.
Right now, she's number. I mean, look, bro. Your attitude makes you ugly or beautiful. And when she said all the gentlemen here are well put together, and you know how and even though this gentleman is not my type, I still can appreciate that everyone looks good and fine, and you know what I mean. She complimented everyone here. That is class. That is how to hold your bro. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
JB say I'm starting to like her. Her feet can be heavy as fuck. Her personality is hitting. Shout out to JB.
No Cap-tivity.
Right, nice smile. Look, bro, nice smile. Like she been rejected 3 times in a row and getting rejected for a 4th time. Still smiling. Still bubbly personality. This is the 4th time because he popped his balloon, right? So this is the 4th time. Still no attitude. Man, I'll take her. I'll wife her up. Well, if I didn't have a wife, I would wife her up.
Nah, I feel what you're saying. I got you. Here we go.
And we can have your name and how old you are.
My name is Joseph. I'm 37.
All right. And Joseph, why did you end up popping your balloon?
I just told myself in 2024 she got to be 5'4".
This dude is weird as fuck, bro. I'm telling you.
Under. Is she too tall?
He's
and
too
we flipping
picky.
it because they always want 6 foot and up. Now we're going 5'4" and under. So you know what? If you was 5'4", you'd be my type.
Damn.
Everything.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. That's how we be feeling. Exactly. Now, welcome to the side.
Okay.
But you know what?
I respect it.
You beautiful. You got white teeth.
Thank
all
you. Yeah.
put together.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
I need 5'4".
Okay.
We
I
can't be
respect that.
looking at each
I
other
respect
in the
that.
eye when you got on here.
Okay.
I need you to be a little.
That's fine. Everybody has a preference.
But you're beautiful.
Thank you.
He's
I
picky.
appreciate it.
He's picky.
All right, and now, is he your type?
I would say, like I said, I give credit to all the guys today. They really showed up today, but the dreads is just not my thing.
And let's just be honest. Some of these guys didn't really show up, man. She's being nice, man. Come on now.
No Cap.
She's saying they really showed up. You look at some of these guys look like they went in the closet and they throw some shit on like it's Wednesday. Like it's Wednesday at school or some shit. Not,
Courtesy, bro. Common courtesy. That's what she's showing. Courtesy. Something that we miss in this
She's
community.
being nice, bro. She's being real nice, man.
You know what it is? I think she's being real. That's what it is. And a lot of people don't know how to handle people that are real.
Let me see.
I love a good fade, clean cut, yeah.
Okay. All right, thank you. Okay, if we can have your name and how old you are.
My name is Josh. I'm 37.
Okay, and Josh, why didn't you end up popping your balloon?
Just wasn't attracted.
Okay.
Just seems a little uncoordinated. I don't know. Maybe it's just the heels, you know what I mean, the dress, but it's that simple.
Okay.
Like I like sports, so you know what I mean. I don't know. If I can't take you on the basketball court with me, I don't know.
I can hoop.
Oh, wow.
I can hoop. I'm a good forward.
Okay.
My defense is hard.
Hey, all right. Maybe we can play one of these days.
You know what stands out to me with her? The way she presents herself and her speech. Like she gives off first lady presentation.
Yeah.
Like Michelle Obama type, you know what I'm saying? Like the way she's very she's the type of woman that that you would want in the room with you when you're trying to network or you know what I'm saying?
This is I'm Freezy, I'm willing to bet you she was raised by a 2-parent home. This is what I mean by pedigree. This is what the fuck I mean about pedigree. This is something where I would love to marry, or this is a person I would love my son to marry.
Now I think I do think the little, what is that called where her cleavage is like, what is that, the midriff? What is that called?
Midriff, I think.
The chest area.
Yeah, it's a little bit too much.
I probably would tell her to put a shawl on or something, or some shit like that. But other than that,
she gotta advertise, man. She gotta walk that.
Her chest is just too heavy for that dress. That's all.
Oh, okay.
No, but the thing about it is that one point is I'm okay with her showing her goodies right now because she's single and she needs to walk that blade. But hopefully after she gets her man, after she gets her covering, she can stop advertising. Right now I understand she's advertising. She got to because she's single. But hopefully she knows how to dress once she has a man. Because women should dress differently when they have a man and when they don't have a man. Right now she's advertising. Now if she's dressing this way when she has a man, it's disrespectful because that's still advertising.
Gotcha.
It's not my sport necessarily. I did track and field.
What are you gonna say?
She can hold her own. She can hold her own, and she's not intimidated easily.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what you gotta respect about her. She can hold her own. She's not intimidated, and whether or not she knows how to ball, the fact is she knows how to hold her own, and that means something. That's what I mean by she's real. And you don't find that a lot with people anymore. You're too busy seeing their representative and not them.
And not only that, they seem more socially awkward than she does. She seems very comfortable in her skin, her personality. She's like,
but
she
like
just
I said,
yeah.
But like I said, they're intimidated by her. They are intimidated by her.
I don't think it's that, man. Like, I'm gonna say something a little bit impolite. I just think they're in two different classes, right? They're just two different classes of people. Maybe she comes from the upper middle class and they come from the hood, whatever. So it's not mixing, right? You're just seeing two different classes of people. It's not intimidation. You're just seeing two different classes of people. Because why would a 6'2" dude be intimidated by a 5'6", 5'5" woman? That doesn't make sense, right? But it's just class difference.
I don't know. I'm starting to think a lot of these guys pop their balloons just because when they at first glance, when they first seen her, they thought they was going to be rejected. So I think a lot of guys pop their balloons just for ego purposes, just to save face. What you think, Miss Polly?
Yeah, that's true. I think that's true. I do think that's true. A lot of people, I'll say people for fun, but yeah, a lot of guys instead of getting rejected, they might as well just take themselves out the game.
Oh, self-sabotage?
Yep. Just say, well, she probably gonna say no to me anyway. Just take themselves right out the game.
And then it was like a domino effect. Like when the first guy popped this balloon, he was like, I might as well pop mine too. Shit, fuck that shit. I'm finna be up here looking bad.
Let me tell y'all this. Okay, so because you guys get to see it from the man's point of view, right? As a woman, right? At the woman's point of view, I can see that because I'm not saying that people, the intimidation, guys don't like to hear that upon themselves, that they're intimidated. But sometimes if they think that, oh, she ain't gonna like me, they won't even try. They will not even try to talk to you or anything. I just countless times where I've had to go up to guys and be like, yeah, hey, I like you. And they'll be like, why would you like me? And I'd be like, what?
Wow.
It's really weird because, the reason why too, because I used to talk to bigger guys.
Yeah.
Because I thought that was very attractive when I was younger. You know what I'm saying? It's like I was talking to somebody 6'6", 1,200 pounds. You know what I'm saying? For linebackers like that. So I would go out there and I'd be at clubs and stuff, and I'd be like, "Oh, you want to dance with me?" And they'd be like, "Well, why would you dance with me?" And I was like, "Well, I think you're attractive." And they'd be like, "No, you just want to use me as a bodyguard or something." They would not even talk to me and be in such denial. And I'd be like, "This is ridiculous."
You know what it is? You know what it is, Miss Polly? Also, if you're not used to getting that type of attention,
yep,
you find it hard to believe that someone's paying attention to you. Because I'll be honest, I was that guy. Like, I was the guy that was often overlooked. No one paid attention to me. I'll be honest, there were times some people thought I was probably gay, and I was like, wow. And I didn't have that type of confidence. I really didn't have that type of confidence when I was younger. I guess when I got a little bit older, and I think some of the things that changed is I started learning about some things when I went to college, but things changed when I joined the Army. And then it seemed like once I joined the Army and I think my body filled out some more, then all of a sudden it was like, oh, people were just like, oh, you're in the service. And it's like, okay, before these are the same people that wouldn't pay me any mind, but when they hear little things like that, it's like, okay, now they're gonna throw themselves at you. It's like, oh shit, like how do I handle this? Because you never are used to getting it.
No, that was thank you for sharing that too, man. I think a lot of guys that's watching needed to hear that.
No Cap-tivity.
Real talk.
And believe them.
It's not my sport necessarily. I did track and field,
anyway,
but no, I can hoop though.
Okay.
Catch me on the court.
Well,
Yeah.
come on, comfy next
All right,
time.
1-on-1.
The first girl was
Okay,
pretty.
and I know you said all the guys
They
are
did
really well
pop.
put together, but is he?
What'd you say, Hot Sauce?
I said the first girl was prettier or is prettier, and not too many guys popped right away.
Oh, okay.
And the first girl is prettier.
Let me downsize us so we can be.
Okay, but this girl's still 10 out of 10. I would choose this one over the last one.
I think a lot of guys would from listening to her speak.
Yeah,
right
but
now.
but the first one is more attractive than she is.
First one is definitely beautiful. She got a cute smile. Second one, this one right here, she brings a little something. She brings a little bit more than what the first girl had. The first girl, she has hobbies and everything else. She knows how to do her own clothes. That's that.
My point is just that I don't think they're, because if they were insecure that she wouldn't get picked, why didn't they pop for the first woman like this one?
Right.
Well, I mean, I didn't see the first lady. Was she smaller than this lady?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was more feminine. She's prettier. The first one's prettier for sure.
Definitely. That's why. Because they think they have an opportunity because they feel like now they feel a little bit more masculine in that situation.
But I think what it is also, Miss Polly, I think what it is as well, if guys aren't taught or explained to, no matter what.
Men don't like masculine women. I mean, why can't it just be simply that? Why
It could be that. It could be that too, Hot Sauce. But also, I think what it was, the fact that these guys were so quick to pop their balloons when she came out, when the personal trainer came out, they were intimidated and didn't know how to hold their own. Sometimes there are guys that just get that easily intimidated, and it's not just because of looks. Sometimes some guys are easily intimidated by one because of her accomplishments. And some feel like, damn, I can't measure to what she's doing. So
men, to be honest, men are really not intimidated by women all like that, right? I mean, women. Look, women. Some men just don't like masculine looking women.
No,
and
man, it's a lot of guys intimidated by. I'm telling you, bro. I've seen it.
Yeah,
that's talking points, bro. That's YouTube talking points.
I witnessed it. I'm telling you, I
bro.
know.
So for real, like. No, seriously, like for real. I've seen it a lot grown up. Like I was in martial arts and everything else, and there was some women that I've trained with, and some guys were intimidated by them simply because, because they were in better shape and things like little things like that. Guys were just that intimidated by them. I'm like, damn, for real? So you'd be surprised how that carries over, not just from when it comes to things like looks, but it carries over to a lot of other things as well. That's just one aspect. I didn't say that's the only aspect. That's one aspect that guys will get intimidated easily.
But this is what you're saying. You're saying that a woman who has more muscle or who is more physically fit than another man so the man doesn't like him, and then you're saying that's intimidation.
Some guys are just.
But hear me out. If a woman can run faster than that man, that means that woman is more masculine than him.
What y'all talking about?
You think so?
Yes.
I don't agree with that.
Yes.
Or what if his legs are just short and he's slow?
Oh, I've seen that.
Still more masculinity is about competition. Testosterone makes you compete, right? That's the purpose of testosterone. So the point is just that when women can physically outcompete a man, it makes sense that he's not interested in her because he's going to view her as more masculine than him. And if he's a heterosexual, he's not attracted to masculine attributes.
But it's not masculine if it's compared to another man. Just maybe that means that you're not manly enough.
But another man is not trying to get my dick sucked by another man.
But you just said, but no, based on the logic you just said, then if she can outrun you, that just means you're slow, and that means another man who's faster than her is more manly than you. So you just don't belong with her. So maybe you should figure out how to run faster.
So another man, but hear it out. Another man who can run faster than me is more manlier than me, right? And men are fine with that because we compete in sports all the time. So what? But the difference is, I'm not trying to kiss that man. I'm not trying to date that man who's faster than me. We can be friends. I'll still compete, but I'm not trying to date that man.
Okay, well, okay. Let me. So if that's the case, then okay, we know how we're not equal, right? To that degree. So if I can do something that's a normal base thing, which is maybe my legs are longer than yours, and I can run faster than you, wouldn't you want me on your team so I could run and go get stuff faster than you? Because you surely can't do it. So it sounds like we a team made in heaven.
No.
You know what? If you got hands, I want you on my touch football team.
Yeah, on my football team, but not on my sex team. I want you on my football team, but not my sex team. Shit.
I don't know. That sounds like a little bit of insecurity, not on your part, but if a man feels like a man should feel like a man regardless because he's a man. It has got nothing. I don't think it has to do with their physical attributes.
No matter what, when we're talking about run, because those are masculine attributes: running, jumping, fighting, lifting, pushing are masculine attributes. Heterosexual men are not attracted to that. They're just not. That's basic biology.
So this is the thing.
So
like,
the girl who runs faster than me, I'm not attracted to, and the dude who runs faster than me, I'm also not attracted to.
So what if hold on, you said a dude that run faster than you not attracted to? What did you say?
Yeah, he did say that. He said that.
Huh?
He did. He said that.
We can't run past that.
Yeah.
God damn. Yeah.
No, I mean, because she brought up, she was like, so what about the dude then? So I was like, well, I'm not attracted to the dude either. She brought it up.
No,
So
no. What I was saying is that you're just not as masculine as that man. So then she just meant that basically you cost me. I'm trying to be nice with my words. You're saying that man's a sissy. You're saying that man's a sissy. So all these men right here are all sissies because they feel sad because they're not as strong as her.
I'm not saying they're sissy. When you're like, for example, right? We're like Olympics, right? I made it to Olympics. You made it to Olympics. You run faster than me. Okay, so I'm not attracted to you. Freezy also runs faster than me. Okay, fine.
You don't know that. You do not know that.
I'm just saying for the example. So for example, fine. I'm not attracted to either one of you.
Okay, but then he's gonna probably be attracted to me, and you're just sad because of something
Bitch,
that
I don't
really
want you to be
doesn't
attracted to me. God damn it. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I don't understand why this is so hard to understand. But we can just move on. I mean,
I understand what you're saying. That's unattractive for a woman to be outdoing a man in all those aspects that a man's supposed to be more masculine. I get that, but I'm saying there is a line. Let's not get carried away.
There's a line, but I'm just saying, like, if a woman, for example, if my wife can start bench pressing more than me, I'm gonna find her less attractive.
Okay, hold on. Hot Sauce, answer this question. Super chat. Shout out to Tezzy Cade. Shout out to Tezzy for his $2 super cap. He said, so Hot Sauce, you want a woman that is fragile and weak?
I want my woman to be more weaker than me physically, yes, but not mentally weak. So yes. Men like to be the motherfucking heroes. Yes. That's why those damsel in distress, right? Why do women cry? Because when women cry, there's a biological imperative for men to start taking action. That's how many black men died from white women's tears back in the plantation days. How many people get hurt from women crying? Right? Because that is women's superpower. That is when when women cry and act vulnerable, that's when men start getting into action. This is a biological imperative.
Glow, thank you,
so
Glow.
What if she bench pressed She can out bench press you, but she cried a little and she hurt her finger. Did that count?
I'm like, well, nah, nigga, you benching 260, so nah.
No,
If you
but maybe
benching
she hurt her baby.
No, wait. Polly, I'm finna get him. I'm about to just debunk his whole thing right now. So, who is this? Y'all watch out for the trolls, man. Y'all watch out for the trolls in the chat. But anyway, so listen. What if a guy is out of shape?
Mm-hmm.
Right. This woman. She says she's a fitness trainer. If I'm out of shape, and I know that I'm slow and my ability is subpar because of my health, right? You think it's fair to eliminate a woman like this just because she runs faster than me and she has more of an ability physically than me? She's more physically fit.
So first, let's get the record straight.
I'm saying, wouldn't that be a strike against me just for simply being out of shape? That wouldn't make her more masculine than me, would it?
Allow me to answer. Allow me to give my complete answer. So first and foremost, I am not eliminating this woman. I just said she's a 10 out of 10. I would right now, I would take this woman and try to marry this woman so far. Things could change later, but at this very moment, she's a 10 out of 10, and I would say this woman is marriage material. Second, if I'm out of shape, because we're talking about based on these men here. None of these men are out of shape, right? So if a woman runs faster than any of these men on the panel, then yes, she would be considered more masculine. But if we're talking about an out of shape, obese guy, then that's different because technically she cannot run faster than him. His problem is that he's fat and overweight.
So
that is his problem.
Okay, I got you.
Or he's obese.
Okay, I'm trying to fit. Is there a channel called Illuminati Tony? Have y'all ever heard of that channel before?
No, I never heard of it.
Illumi-Tony.
But I mean, but anyway, did you get my answer or do I need to repeat my answer?
Do it. Repeat it one more time. Go ahead.
Okay. So first part, I said I'm not eliminating her. She's a 10 out of 10. I would probably try to marry her so far. May change later depending on her answers. Mm-hmm. But if I'm out of shape or if I'm obese and she can run faster than me, she's not running faster than me because she's more physically fit than me. She's running faster than me because I'm overweight and obese. That's a different thing.
Okay, so that's different then.
Because I'm obese.
Okay, no, well, I wouldn't say obese, but let's just say out of shape. That's a difference, right? You're just
because
out of shape.
if you get back in shape, or if I get back in shape, then 9 times out of 10 I'm running faster than her. So it's not she's outperforming me. It's just my fat is outperforming my.
So you are recognizing that distinction. It is a difference then.
Yeah, but none of these men here are overweight. In my opinion, none of these men are overweight on the panel.
Right, but you will say she is more physically fit than most of these men. A lot of these dudes, because she is a fitness trainer.
Yeah, three of the guys, I would say she's probably more fit than at least 3 of the dudes. She's probably more fit than, yeah.
Okay, well let's keep going.
But if this woman married a fat man and got him in shape, she would be a saint. And actually, women, in my humble opinion, that's kind of like that's a mark of a good woman, right? Because women, just like we should not discard women because of their financial situation, women should not discard a man based on his physical health.
Okay. Well, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
One that I've never dated anyone outside of my race before. I don't know if you're mixed with something or.
What do you think about that hot sauce? I gotta stop right there. That's another plus.
Yeah. Because a woman have white dick, she's filthy in my book.
Listen, when I heard her say that, when I heard her say that, when I heard her say that, Polly. Oh, well, I'm gonna let Polly respond to you in a second. When I heard this young lady say that, right, and I don't, I don't want people to think that I'm against, if you listen, to each his own. If you want to date outside your race, you want to date white men, white women, that's on you, right? To each his own. But when I heard her say that versus me watching Candace Owens, and this lady, she's a beautiful lady. It just gave me so much pride, bro. I love to see women of color talk like that. You feel what I'm saying? It's like it just made me feel like, it's still a lot of women out there that take pride in their men. You feel what I'm saying? In their men. Because there are white women that take pride in their men. Like there's some white women that want a Tim McGraw. And that's all she don't want no damn Young Thug. She want a Tim McGraw. You feel what I'm saying? So I still like it when we see sisters that still take pride and say, listen, all I've never dated outside my race. I don't have any desire to.
11 out of 10 for me now, bro. 11 out of 10.
There you go.
Because if you take white dick, man, you're dirty for life. I don't give a fuck.
It's like I just can't get the what's that the slavery term. I can't get that out of my head.
Bed winching.
Yeah, I can't get it out of my head.
If you're maybe Hispanic, but not necessarily what I go for usually, but you got a clean cut and everything, you're well put together, but yeah, not necessarily my type.
Well, I'm half. I'm half.
Half. Okay, yeah. Okay. I figure you would be mixed.
Black and Spanish, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I got that. Yeah.
Like
you haven't dated anyone even mixed.
I don't like it, but it's okay. But white man, nah, you dirty for life in my book.
But any other like Hispanic and all, are you okay with that?
Yeah, I mean, because there's too much negative history between us and white people, man. I've never dated a white woman. I never planned on dating a white woman. I've never touched a white woman. It's just too much history between us, and I'm not even anti-white like that, because I'm okay with interracial marriage. But like once you go over there, you should stay over there.
That's an interesting point. What do you think, Miss Polly? I need to get Miss Polly in on this. What do you think, Miss Polly?
No, that's all right. We just
you seem like you're more liberal when it comes to who you want to date and all that kind of stuff.
I'll say this. Since I am a person who is not just black, it's just that's what it is. So if you're saying,
are you mixed? Are you black and white or what? What are you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, so that's what I'm saying.
I don't mean to be offensive, but there's
no.
Just a lot
I mean, it's to teach their own. I understand it too.
Is your
but
dad
when
black or your
when
mom
you're a
black?
mixed person, no, I'm like, so it's not my first generation. It's behind that. So like my grandparents.
On your mom, on your dad's side. Okay.
No, my grandparents, like they're like, we're just all mixed. So it's like they're like French
on both sides.
Both sides.
Oh, okay, all right.
So it's just what it is. But so like it's just not. It's kind of like you would have to basically say you're self-hating. Does that make sense?
Say again.
Yeah.
But I mean, it would be like you're saying you're self-hating.
Oh no, I mean, I think that I
no,
think
not
that,
you. For me,
no.
Think about what you're saying. People are. It doesn't make sense.
I think the black community is not really sensitive to biracial people. Like we always try to force them to claim either black or white. I do think biracial people should claim biracial if that's what they want, right? You know what I mean? Because a lot of times, like, well, you look black, so you black, or you look white, you're white. I don't think that's right. I think biracial people have a right to identify how they want to identify.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, I just find it funny. That's all. But yeah, I mean, but for myself, even me, like I date predominantly black men. That's all I date. Always have been very attracted to black men. Haven't had any issue with black men. Enjoy them very much so.
Shout out to Slimmy in the building, man. Let's keep it going.
Either. Never, ever, yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right, cool.
Yeah, she's 11 out of.
He is, yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, you was right, Hot Sauce. You was right.
Yeah,
bro. She said he is her type.
See,
would any one of y'all would have guessed that?
Not really. I never expected that.
I think
Drop
so.
that point, bro. See see her old habits just showed right there. When I told y'all
Well, is that
about
her old habits?
yeah, when she talked about Jesus, you know she was out there like that. You know she was on the blade.
She don't judge. She don't judge. Jesus don't judge. Come on now, you know.
No
You know what?
captivity.
But this is just based on her dating him. That's what it is. It's not based on anything else, right?
Look, man, she was out there selling that stank and found Jesus. Now she wants to wrap it up. And you can see, right? This nigga is her old habit. This nigga is her old habit. See?
You make it sound like it's an ex.
This was the devil tempting her, and God was like, "No, let me redeem her," because that was right there. That was a demon.
Yeah,
Oh,
but
brother.
hot sauce, he go a little overboard. She wasn't selling no stank. Look like she's very
Yes,
well mannered, you know. And another thing is, it seems like she's pretty disciplined. You know what I'm saying? Like she's a fitness trainer. Shout out to Diamond J Rose in the building.
No captivity.
You know I got to read this. Diamond said, "I love your clips, Freezy. No captivity." Shout out.
No captivity.
Hang out, Diamond. Come on, Diamond. Embrace the grace. Y'all feel free to hit the link on top. We just hanging out this late night on a Thursday. Well, it's Friday now. We just talking about rejection. How women take rejection. How men take rejection. That's what we're critiquing this video. Y'all come hang out with us. Shout out to Diamond and embrace the grace.
But for real, I would compete for her. If I'm up there, I would do my damnedest to take her home. I'll do my damnedest.
I think that
they fucked up, man.
I think these guys are weird. I think these guys are weird, and I think she's showing that she's disciplined, and I think she's gone probably the way she acts. I might be wrong, but the way she portrays herself, she seems like she I don't know, like she appreciates life, and she appreciates she appreciates things that other people wouldn't appreciate, because it seems like something has humbled her in life, or she's gone through a humbling experience or something like that. Or we can go with what Hot Sauce said. Maybe she was raised by both parents and they instilled these values in her. I don't know, but it just seems like she's experienced some things in life that
it could be a combination of all of that. I mean, I grew up in a 2-parent household. I went to private school all my life, and then I joined the Army. So I've always had structure, order, discipline, and foundation from the jump. So sometimes those things all play a factor. This is probably a combination of everything that she's done. She even said that she ran track and field. She probably ran track in high school. She probably ran track in college. Being an athlete and doing sports does help perform some aspects of discipline, because if you want to compete in these sports, you got to keep your grades up at high school and at college. So that's probably what it is as well. There's a lot of things that she's probably gone through that play a factor in her life to where she's a straight arrow and she's gonna toe the line, and there's nothing wrong with that.
That's a good point. Let's keep it going.
That's just me, and I like my women to have that too.
What the fuck is what the?
No captivity.
She ain't got a watch on. She ain't got no accessories. That's what, bro. Blood Diamond need to be ashamed of his goddamn self. Come on.
Look, I got a question for my African niggas. This is what y'all producing now? This is what y'all producing? You niggas who need watches for women?
Well, I also think that once again, it's those feminine attributes you're talking about. They associate women with jewelry and accessories all the dang time. So if you're not, you're maybe not feminine enough because you're missing a necklace. You're supposed to have perfume and lotions on. I'm gonna tell you something. I look like a rugged thug half the time, and that's just what it is. And you gotta be okay with that. You should be okay with that.
But this nigga comes from where the children are digging up fucking gold left and right. He should be fucking thankful, right? She be like, thank God you ain't wearing that, because children in my village are fucking working 10, 12 hours a day digging up gold for your fucking filthy Americans, right? So I don't know what blood diamond talking about here. Fucking who the fuck?
Shout out to Yvette. Shout out to Yvette Marie. Yvette Marie said, whenever I have your stream on, my husband walks around the house saying, "No captivity."
No captivity.
Go ahead, House.
Yeah, I mean, look, this nigga family sold slaves. That's all I'm gonna say.
And look at T Will. Look at my ox said. My ox said, I'm guilty too. T Will like the accessories too, y'all. T Will. I'll tell you, man, listen, I don't even look at that shit. Like, I wouldn't give a damn. First of all, I don't want you to have too many gold bangs on and, those little, what is those little, those
bangles?
Little, that you get from the the store, the hair store and the beauty shop.
The bangles, yeah.
I don't like that shit. I mean, it's okay, but I ain't looking for that shit, man. Yeah.
See, but this shows you right here that how men correlate all those things they say they don't like. That's what this being correlated with.
That's a good point.
We ain't claiming blood diamonds. Whoa, we ain't not claiming blood diamonds. He is not ADOS. This motherfucker sold slaves. This nigga that's why there's a space between all the other ADOS and him. You see that big ass gap, right? That's blood diamonds, and that's on some African shit. We can't claim that. We can take an L for everybody else, but not this motherfucker.
Here we go.
But definitely, I mean, if I see you somewhere else, we can definitely hang out. I mean, you're in finance. I'm in finance as well. You hoop. You're into fitness. A lot of things we have in common, but it's just a sense of fashion.
Okay.
Yeah.
No problem.
That's dumb.
Right, now,
This
same thing
nigga's
from Adele.
dumb.
Is he someone that is your type?
I love a black man. I do. He got the fade and everything. He's tall, and not necessarily. I'm not going to skip out on blessed on a short king, but you got the whole package.
She's saying the blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice.
No captivity.
Bro, this is class personified, man. This is class personified. I'm going to say, let me not be disrespectful, but I'm just going to say, man, whatever black man can get this caliber of black woman is extremely lucky, because a lot of people like me, we had to go somewhere else because we just couldn't find women like this. So I just hope y'all whoever gets her, treat her well, man, because this is rare.
I agree. Rare. I agree. I think she's a good catch. I really do. I think
she's a very good catch. And because and we end up, and a lot of guys like myself, I had to marry outside because I just couldn't find this, man, because this is rare. So just whoever gets her, man, please treat her right.
Here we go. Well, he's Haitian, so I could pretty much I could have pretty much gathered that he's most Haitians are Catholic. So hold on.
Super chat.
Shout out to T Will for the $5 super cap. He said, I like women to walk on their tippy toes.
No captivity.
T Will said he like to get all the way up and down. Look at Miss Polly. Let me bring my bro back up in here. Let me see. There you go. See? Voila. Here we go.
So I just need another question to narrow.
Drip, you good, Drip?
Hell yeah, it's raining like a motherfucker over here. The power went out.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Put down just a little bit. Okay. So when it comes to the qualities that you look for in a partner, what are those qualities? At least 3.
Fashion, style, and somebody.
That's not a quality, idiot.
As a woman, that's about it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead.
Did y'all hear that answer?
Yeah, this nigga don't know English.
That man is high. Okay.
Yeah.
Think he done popped the pill or something?
He done. He ain't even supposed to be there. He didn't pop the balloon because he don't even know what's going on. That's why he didn't pop the balloon.
No captivity.
Oh no.
Let's see.
Get your ass on.
Yeah, pop his shit. Pop his shit.
Pop his shit.
Wait. You like that household?
No, when he said I like a woman who don't need a man, pop that motherfucker. That's the dumbest shit ever.
Pop his balloon. Oh, okay, gotcha.
No captivity.
What kind of dudes is these?
Man, let Drip get up in here and get the judge and these Luke Skywalker
He
looking
sound
ass
like
niggas.
a feminist or some shit. You know?
I need one. I don't know what you're talking about.
Man, you got House House judging these niggas. You know it's gonna be crazy. House House, what's up, baby?
Hey, what's going on, big time?
He said, I like a woman who don't need a man but wants a bro. These guys, I'm gonna tell you something. This is when trying to
doing too much,
trying to do too much and give answers that you think a woman would like goes wrong. Right? This is when this shit goes wrong. You know.
All you told her was like, I like a woman who cheat on me. That's
exactly. You're saying shit that you think women want to hear. Come on, bro.
Come out your pocket.
These guys weird, man.
Respectful.
Super weird.
Hold yourself accountable for all our actions. Yeah. That's definitely that's number one. And then communicating. Like we don't communicate, and if we can't communicate, then it's not.
Stop sucking your stomach in, bro. God damn, man. You know you drink, Bill.
I should be able to tell you anything without getting upset. You should be able to tell me anything without getting upset.
You can tell by how he talking. This nigga about to pass out.
Thanks for the question.
Bro ain't never had no pussy.
Yeah. Okay. Now, do you guys have a question that you want to go ahead and ask her?
Yes. Do you have any kids?
No kids. Yeah.
All right.
Ooh, 11 out of 11, please.
What's one thing you're looking to
accomplish
accomplish in
That's because she got herpes.
Wait. She don't got kids?
Come on, man.
She don't have
herpes.
kids. So 11,
hold on, let me rewind.
So I'm putting her back up. 11 out of 10, bro. 11 out of 10.
She got herpes.
Hold on, let me see.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Damn, she don't got no kids.
I don't think she don't got herpes, bro. Where we getting that
No,
from?
Drip just he just joking, man.
I'm just bullshit.
Here we go.
You guys have a question that you want to go ahead and ask her?
Yes. Do you have any kids?
No kids. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, 11 out of 10.
What's one thing you're looking to accomplish in 2024?
I want to be a homeowner before 2024 is over. Yeah.
You ain't got a house?
Bro, listen. She don't got no kids. That's big. That's big. She got her own crib. She's a financial advisor. Bro, she can help you out with your money.
No Cap-tivity.
She ain't got no crib.
Why y'all doing too much? Why? Come on now. That woman didn't say she didn't have no house. What she said was she didn't own a home.
Oh, she said she didn't own a home. She didn't own a home.
She didn't own a home. She didn't say she didn't have a home.
Right.
I didn't say she had no house. I'm just saying she wanted to be a homeowner for 2024, which means she don't own nothing. She pay rent, right?
But half of y'all don't even care anyway. If y'all like a woman enough, you don't care. You provide the home.
Hold on. What's wrong? I don't. She's 29, bro. What's wrong with paying rent at 29?
I mean, I didn't say nothing wrong with paying rent. I'm just saying Drip, homeowner, mortgage, HOA payer. I'm just saying if a woman ain't got no house, come on, man, let's stand up for men. Like they always say, niggas ain't shit or niggas ain't got this, they can't talk to us.
Wait, did I read this one yet? Did I read this one from Tezzy K? Let me read it in there.
Yes, you did.
Shout out to Tezzy K. So you want a woman? Oh, okay, yeah. He was talking about you, Hot Sauce.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see. T Will asked how old she was. T Will, she's 29. She's 29 years old.
Come on, T Will. No house.
Yeah. But this is the thing, though. A financial advisor, bro. Listen, we talking about you. She's strong in every area that basically a man needs to be. He needs to be physically fit, and he should seek to be physically fit, and he should seek to have his money right. Bro, this you want this woman on your team. She's a financial advisor, and she's a fitness trainer.
She probably lying. I don't know.
I don't think she lying, cause she acting like a fitness trainer. And then she sound like she, like she might be a little frugal too. She look frugal. They complaining that she ain't got no accessories. Shit, she saving her goddamn money. You know what I'm saying?
Wait a second. This is so confusing. I need y'all gentlemen to clear this up for me. So basically they're saying when a woman look like she's good with her money, she ain't spending it on purses and chains and earrings and all that. She's taking care of what she's supposed to do with her body. All the stuff you guys talk about. You're saying that does not look feminine because she's got to be
No,
dripped
no, no,
down.
no, no.
Hey,
Yeah,
don't,
that's what
hey,
I'm
Polly,
hearing.
Nobody said that.
Polly, don't group me
Nobody
with
said
that bullshit. Don't group
No,
Freezy
hold
with
on,
that
hold on. So
shit.
Polly, let's get it right. I just gave this woman 11 out of 10. I just said this woman is marriage material. Right? I just, come on now. I'm giving her
But you told
11
me
over
she
10.
looked like a man. You
I
just
didn't
told
say
me that
that.
she was too
I don't,
manly.
we talked about running. I don't know how fast she run. Right? We don't know
She
how
look
fucking
like
fast
she
she run.
run real fast. She look like she can run real fast.
Anyway, this is the woman you
She
want.
got sturdy
Financial advisor,
thighs.
no expensive jewelry, no expensive bag. That means she's frugal with her money. I'm a frugal person. Me and her is a match made in heaven. Like, and I
Okay.
just finished saying. I said that a lot of people who are like myself that married out. The reason why is because we were unfortunate and we could not find a woman like her. And I said, whoever gets her, he treats her well. So
He
come
did.
on,
He said that.
come
He
on.
did say that.
We've been
Okay,
singing her
I'll
praises.
give your personal opinion about this lady an A+, but it sounds like the rest of these folks out here are saying the
The voice
opposite.
that nigga.
They're saying
But
the opposite.
everybody on the panel and all the dudes in the chat have been singing her praises. 8 out of 10, 11 out of
Listen.
10.
Yeah, they singing her praises. Those guys sung her praises too, and told her they wouldn't date her. They were like, "Oh, you cool, but you look kind of buff. Oh, you cool, you don't got jewelry on." What's that even mean?
From listening to Hot Sauce judge this woman, and from knowing my brother.
Oh my God.
Hot Sauce is in love, man.
Okay.
Hot Sauce is in love, y'all.
He
I'm
gonna
telling
get
you.
married. Okay, I
Yeah,
appreciate
he in
that.
love.
Okay.
If it don't work out with him and his wife, he coming to look for this woman right here. I'm telling you.
He gonna come look for her. I mean,
Yeah.
she a wife. She a wife. I would marry her, and she can be my wife. I like that. That's just cool.
Yeah, she's a
I
wife.
like-
No, that's a good thing.
So far, I gotta see
That's
where
a
her
good
answers
thing
are.
because
But so far.
What were you saying, Antoine?
I think that's a good thing because the problem with some women, it's almost like some are okay selling with being the baby mama, and then you have some women that don't know how to be a wife because they were never taught how to be a wife.
That's a fact. I totally agree with that, man. It's funny how on our end, she's getting 10s, 8s, 9s, 11s, but these guys are they most of these guys pop their damn balloon. It's just crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Like I said, they're intimidated easily.
But see the thing about it is, the thing about it is it's just like this is why age gap dating kind of makes more sense. Everybody here is over 35, all the men here, so we can easily recognize and see value. At 31, maybe I would have had the same view as them. I don't know, because I could not see value at 30 as now a person that's 45, right?
Yeah.
So we also got to look at it that way, right? These dudes are young. They're 30 something. We are 40 something. So it's very easy for us to see value because we've been through 15 years more dating experience than everybody up here, because the oldest dude is like 38. So, and we're all in our 40s. So, and then most of these guys are like 31, 32, just fresh out of their 20s. So they can't recognize value like that yet. So that's another thing.
Mr. Midnight said, if she not fumbling the bag, I rock with her. That's a fact, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
That's a fact.
Right,
Here we go.
because we're all in our late 30s.
I have a question for you, gentlemen.
Go ahead, Polly. Go ahead.
All right, real quick. Do y'all think that men struggle with the thoughts of their mind and the thoughts of their dick? And I mean that in the nicest way possible. Because it looks like a lot of people, gentlemen, are associating the sexual part of these women most of the time and be like, oh, that looks feminine, that looks nice, blah, blah, blah. But at the end of the day, you don't really want that long term anyway. So is that really an issue where y'all can't figure out what the hell y'all want? So it's confusing?
Nah, that's not an issue for me. Like, I don't know what's wrong with these niggas, man. You know.
No, but they're young. Freezy, they're
Honestly,
young though.
I know.
They're young.
There's honestly, this is supposed to be the age of time where they are supposed to start getting an idea of what they want to do. I'm not saying they should already be settled down by now, but this is the time you should already be at that point saying, maybe it's time for me to settle down. Maybe it's time for me to do this, that, and the other. You should already have everything set up and established, or already working on getting set up and established in some way once you reach 30. I mean, sometimes that's what it is. Some guys, okay, are late bloomers, but you should already have an idea what it is that where you see yourself in the next couple of years or so down the road. I mean, you should already have an idea. You should already have an understanding. If not, then it's always going to be a challenge for you to find someone that you want to be, that you want to be your wife.
I think Hot Sauce made a good point. These guys, especially the younger ones that's 30, I don't like this guy that's closest to us with the dreads. He's 37.
He's 38. I thought he's 38.
The
Something
guy,
like that.
the tall one with the glasses is 38. This guy,
okay.
The guy with the dreads is 37.
The Uber driver is 30,
37.
35, right? Okay, 37.
He's 37. But I don't get them, right? I don't get them, right? But as far as the younger ones, I don't know. It's like, it seems like with this social media age, and when they these phones and these smartphones and these computers and the social media, it's fucking a lot of these kids up, a lot of these younger men up, because they feel like because they can go online and they see a huge selection of women, they feel like they, hey, I'm not going to get serious with a woman. Even for example, a woman like this in front of them, no kids, financial advisor, fitness trainer, right? They would say, you know what? I'm gonna hold off on her because when I look on my phone, when I look on Instagram, right? When I look on Facebook, YouTube, it's still a huge selection of women that I could choose from on these dating apps. So I'm gonna just hold off on her. But it just seems like these young cats are not living in reality. You know what I'm saying? Because this woman is right in front of you.
You know what it is? What social media has done?
Let me say this real quick. So so let's look at these three dudes, right? The guy in the microphone on the left and to the right, one is 37, the other one is 38. But the guy in the middle, he's 31, right? But if you look at them all, they all look pretty much the same age, right? Because men age slower and black men age the slowest, right? So at 31, I get it, right? Right, 31, you as a man, you have time, right? Because you can have children at any age. So at 31, you really do have time, so you're not going to be pressed. But also, what he doesn't recognize is that when you want to settle down, when you're 35 or so, he needs to understand that women like her are rare and far in between. Now, the 37 and the 38-year-old, shame on them, because they've been around enough to know it's hard to find a woman like that. 31-year-old, I can give him that. I can give it. I'm young. I see women all the time. You know what I mean? We still go out to bars, whatever. I can date women who are 25. I can date women that are 33. So I get that. But the 37-year-old should understand and look, okay, there's value in front of me. And see, that's the problem. Right now, people are not looking and seeing the value. And so for the 37 and 38-year-old, man, they really fumbling. For the 31-year-old, I can get it because he's still young. That's just my opinion.
Slimmy asked in the chat which woman is the contestant. It's the brown one, Slimmy. Shout out to Slimmy. Who was about to talk? Go ahead, Antoine.
I think what it is also, once you get to the age of 30, you should already have an idea. Like, I'm just using myself as an example. When I finished up my time in the service, I was already at that point saying, you know what? I'm good at my job and everything else. I'm having problems with school, but I'll figure something out later with that. But I knew at that point, I'm ready to settle down. I was ready to settle down. I was ready to get married, start a family. And the reason why I was so quick to do that at 30, start at 30, is because I was still in the service. I was not getting married while still in the Army. I've seen too much bullshit, too much drama, too much nonsense that goes on being married in the military. It's very, very difficult. And I always said I'm never going to put a woman or my kids through that type of life. Now, there are cases where people that I know that are still in the service who are still married to their first wives after 20 plus 20 plus years. So when I got out at 30, I already had it set. I'm ready to settle down. I'm ready to start a family. I was already at that point. Like, yeah, I'm ready to start doing this now. And I've had a couple of hits and misses and everything else. And I met my wife at the job. I was already, I believe, 32, 33. Like, no, we started talking like when I was still in the service, but we got married. I was 30. I was already 33. I turned 34 that, no, I was 34 already, turned, damn. My fault, I was right. I was 33. I was 32, and I already turned 33 when we got married. And I was just ready to make that step at that age. Some people felt like, oh, well, you still got a little bit of time. And it made me think about something like we're not teaching our young people the significance and importance of courting when it comes to dating. A lot of young people don't know the significance and importance of communication and having those skills when you meet somebody, sitting down, putting that phone to the side, making eye contact, talking to the person, getting to know the person in every way, shape, or form, understanding their goals, their dreams, what they want to do, and where can you possibly fit in that situation. When I met my wife at the job, she was never really the social type because, she never had a chance to do a lot of things because she's always a 10. So she was always helping raise her brothers and sisters. And she honestly told me one time, that she really didn't have any friends when when she started working in my department. On my day off, I picked her up from work, drove her home, and we sat and talked till the sun came up. I gave it no thought about dating her, but I remember after I dropped her off, she went inside. I said, yo, she's pretty cool. Later on, I found out my wife, when she went inside, she said, I have found the man I'm going to spend the rest of my life with. Like, she knew I was the one.
Shout out to Antoine.
No Cap-tivity.
And the minute she knew I was the one, she made sure to be there. And at the same time, she made herself available to me. I made myself available to her. Everything was cool and everything else. She admits that she thought things were too good to be true. She dumped me. And I was just like, wow.
You say she dumped you?
Yeah, she dumped me.
Well, goddamn, I gave you a shout out too fast.
No, this is before we got married. This is before we
got married. Okay.
Right.
I thought it was a happy ending. Now, shit,
Listen to the story. Met someone else. Started dating.
She's starting to sound like a horror story, man.
No. Started dating another woman. I'm guessing whatever was going on with her didn't work out. Wanted me to take her back. I'm already in my new relationship. She wanted to be friends. I was like, okay, we'll give it a shot. Then my relationship things started going a little sideways. And then once things went sideways in my other relationship, my wife started coming back in. And then when my other girlfriend dumped me, I was kind of like, okay. And she was ghosting me at the same time. So at the same time, my other girlfriend dumped me, and I'm just trying to figure like, okay, what the hell happened here? I didn't think I did anything wrong. My wife stepped in and helped me put the pieces back together. And I was already at the point where I was ready to settle down and get married. So once she helped me pick up the pieces and everything else, she helped me move forward. Everything was good. She moved into my apartment.
Shout out to Mrs. Antoine.
She moved into my apartment. My mother-in-law, God rest her soul, actually lent me some of the money for my deposit for my first apartment. I wasn't expecting it, but she gave it to me as a way of saying thank you for helping her with a lot of things.
Antoine, what's the moral to your story?
The moral of the story is you gotta be willing to put the time and the work in.
What'd you say now?
Like, you gotta be willing to put the time and the work in. And the problem is with a lot of people, they don't know the significance and importance of courting. It means you just get to sit down and get to know the person. Figure out what they like or what they dislike. Are we compatible? Are we incompatible? Maybe things may not work now, but maybe things might work later on down the road. Young people aren't learning how to court. They don't take the time to just get to know each other first. They're too busy looking at their representatives. They see one thing and think that's what it is, and it's not. And it kills me at the fact that, and I get a lot of advice, and I actually have a lot of questions from younger people when they ask me this. I say, you got to sit down and get to know each other. Sit down, just do the small, simple things. People think it's this big, grandiose thing. Nah, just keep it small, keep it simple. Talk to each other. Don't be so quick to walk down the aisle with this person in 3 years. Let shit happen on its own. Give it a minute and then go from there. And if things don't work out, hey, guess what? It sucks. You get back up. You have your moments when you have your frustration. Ladies, you got your girlfriends to lean on to help you with whatever happened. Fellas, you got your boys to lean on to figure things out.
Antoine, we're going on about 30 minutes.
My bad.
It's a long ass story. This is long as
my thing is, I put in the work, and my wife put in the work, and it just went from there. And we've been together 19 years, and married for for a little over 14. It's just that put in the time, put in the work, and let everything happen on its own. My apologies if I was rambling. I'm also kind of busy settling my little one right here.
But I wanted you to seem like you passionate about your story, and people needed to hear it. I want to keep the show, trying to keep a good flow of the show, you know.
I hear you, my bad. And I'm also finally got my little one settled.
And that's what made you go to reminiscing. You got your baby on your chest, and you seemed like you was finna have a Jerry Maguire moment. You like you about to cry a little bit, you know.
Cap-tivity.
Oh, shit.
Let's keep it going. And I seen hot sauce was already signaling. Look, hot sauce ain't shit. Look at hot sauce.
Yeah, you signaling.
3 years from now, I'm looking.
Miss Pilot, just from looking at this dynamic, looking at this guy and looking at this woman, what's the first thing? How does this make you? Just looking at this guy that's asking her this question, do you think he even has a chance? Like when you look at this picture, him talking to her, what's the first thing come to your mind?
Not a chance.
I don't think he's in the same planet as everybody else right now. So it's kind of like watching a drunk man try to hit on a woman. So it's kind of like I don't even know if he knows if she's an alien or not. Like he's confused. It's like he's just trying to be part of the group. He's like that drunk friend trying to be cool. It's just like he just needs to go and sit down somewhere. That's okay.
You know, this is why I'm an equal accountability guy. I don't just go too hard for the men, right? Because I understand we gotta be realistic on both sides, right? This guy got 3 kids. No, he got 2 kids. He got 2 kids.
2 daughters.
Bro, why are you asking this woman? What do you see yourself 3 years with? She don't give a fuck. She don't care what you think. She don't care. Bro, you high on Percocet, Oxy? Come on, bro. You got it. Come on, dog. Let's be real, man. Some of these guys got to be real. Fanny P asked, how old is she? She's 29 years old, Fanny P. I'm just saying, some of you guys listen, man. We got to be fair on both sides, man. Real talk, man.
No, I don't think. Yeah, he don't even stand a chance to be. She just, I don't know. She gotta be polite to him because she know he high.
She looking at him like a teacher, like poor baby. He just don't.
He needs some milk. He needs some milk and a pillow.
Look, y'all, listen to this question again. Listen to this question one more time. It was kind of cringe a little bit, you know.
Go for it.
Where do you see yourself at 5 years from now?
He said 5 years. Bitch, where do you see yourself at an hour from now? What the fuck?
You know what it is?
Wait, did you miss with the part that he just basically repeated what the question the last man just asked? Last man said, where you see yourself in a year? He basically just asked the same question. It's stupid.
He wasn't paying attention.
He just repeated. That's how high he is. He need to take his ass home. That's it.
Call an Uber or ask my man next to you to give you a ride home.
Here we go.
Let's go over here. Go for it.
Where do you see yourself at 5 years from now?
5 years from now?
I mean, 3 years from now.
3 years from now? I'm looking to have a stronger relationship with God. I'm also looking to be a homeowner, of course, and I'm also looking to elevate in my career. Yeah.
Are you a family person?
I am. I love my family.
Oh, Freezy, pause it. Red flag, my nigga, red flag.
What did she say? What did she say for a red flag? Let me know.
7. Now she's a 7.
What the fuck? Look, hold on, let me rewind because I was looking
the
at the
God
chat.
thing. She wants a closer relationship with God. That's what it was.
No. Hear me out before I get the hate. Cause y'all
Fanny P agrees with you.
What?
Whatever you about to say, Fanny P agrees with you.
Yeah. So here's the situation, right? Both times, men ask her, what you looking for 3 to 5 years from now. She's 29 years old, right? Now, say, for example, I'm there, right?
Uh-huh.
I would be like, this is the woman I want. But the problem is that whenever she's talking about her future, whenever she's visualizing for herself, she doesn't see husband. She's not saying husband. She's not saying children. She's not saying family. She is communicating, whether it's true or not. She's communicating career over family. And that's probably one of the reasons. No, hear me out. That's probably
she don't like them two guys.
Hold on 1 second, Polly. Let Hot Sauce finish, then you gonna come right after Hot Sauce because I want to hear what you got to say. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
She's communicating career over relationship because both of those guys asked, where do you see yourself? She went religion. She went finances, home ownership, and then her career. She never talked about family. And how I know that's true, because out of all the good qualities that she's 29 and still single. So this is a red flag, because if especially a guy of really high caliber, they want to hear from a woman family first, especially if you want me to take you serious. And right now she's communicating, I'm career oriented, I'm career focused.
What do you think, Miss Polly? And shout out to Fanny P in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
This is a super duper red flag.
Yeah, and my bad, I cut you off. I kind of got excited there, and it's late, so I lose myself. But I will say I don't think so. The reason why I'm saying this is because she's already said she puts family first. She's already said those things, and when you're advertising yourself to a man and they're asking you, it's kind of like them asking you what things you're going to do on your part, not what stuff you're going to do with me. And I think that is a big difference. So when you're coming to a man, hey, hey, Miss Paul, what you gonna do in 5 years? Oh, I'm gonna tell him what I'm going to do as me, and then he can say, oh, well, that sounds interesting. It's not like you should be assessing it as I'm not putting you in my plan. That's the first thing. But the second part is she's not attracted to neither one of those men. It's very clear.
You're missing the point. I'm not asking where the question is not where do you see
she's answering them.
Polly's saying she's not really trying to put a lot of effort in answering them like that.
Because they're asking her what she's gonna do in 5 years, and she's definitely not gonna give them an implication, a thought in their mind that it includes them. That's just straight up, especially not this one.
The question is not asking where do you see yourself with me in 5 years. The question
That's a good point. That's a good point.
Where the question is saying that where do you see yourself, right? And also let's remember, there's other men there. So when I'm hearing you're talking about career, God, and home ownership, you're not saying, oh, I see myself starting a family, right? Because
maybe she doesn't know that.
Hear me out. Because she's not family focused.
Can I say something?
I don't believe that could be true.
Let me get Miss Fanny P.
Let me just say this real quick.
Okay, then Fanny, you can go next.
A family-focused woman family-focused woman would be like, yeah, I would like to start a family. And I'll prove it point to you here, right? Because when you see 40-year-old women who do not have children or late 30-year-old children on dating shows, they have no problem saying that shit. And I'll pass the mic.
Go ahead, Fanny.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
What's going on, Fanny? How you doing?
No Cap-tivity.
So I just wanted to comment on everything she said. So, well, first she said, "Oh, I'm going to be building a better relationship with God." Honestly, at 29, if you're still trying to build a relationship with God, I don't think you've been working on yourself long enough. And that's why I think it's generic, because at 29, what I would say is, I'm now. What I would say is I'm willing. I'm sorry. What I would say is that I'm not trying to build a relationship with God. I wouldn't say that. I would say I would like to keep thriving with God while getting my finances together and actually preparing myself for my husband. So the next 3 years, I'm going to be. Yeah. Oh, somebody else talking.
No, he was just responding to what you was. Go ahead, Fanny. Finish your point.
Oh yeah, So I was just I was just saying that that's why I think it was generic, because she was saying that I want to work on her business or her career, whatever. But I think she should have went more in depth in like who she wanted to be more than what she see herself as. Like she should stated like, okay, I want to keep thriving with the person that I am and keep achieving things and preparing for my husband. That at 29, I think she should spoke more on that.
Yeah.
What do y'all think about what Diamond says? She could be practicing celibacy. She could be on a spiritual journey. She could be in between relationships, just like us all have been there, etc., etc. What y'all think about that?
Sure. No, that makes sense, because sometimes when you're in between relationships, and you're not ready to figure out, okay, which one you're going to try to pursue, or which one you're going to try to continue, and which one you're trying to let go. Maybe also, like people that are religious or people that are strong in their faith and their belief system, they want to find ways to get better at that, or grow, like Fanny was saying. They want to grow to make it better than where it is at the moment. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you need that to feel like, okay, once I get to this point, hopefully I will already be where I want to be at this moment, and then continue from there on. Now, I get what Hot Sauce is saying. She's not thinking about family, but
hold on. Let me say this. She could begin. Like, matter of fact, I agree with her. She does sounds like she's overcoming a relationship. She does talks about getting herself together. But men, why do men have to be with broken women? You fix yourself first, then you come on the market, right? Don't fix yourself
How you know
while
she
you're
broken
on the
though?
market. Right? No, I'm not saying that she is. I'm just saying I'm addressing the last comment where she talked about like she's getting herself right, maybe focusing on celibacy and all that, right? If you're 29 and you focusing on celibacy, that is a telltale sign that you were swinging that, you were slinging that punani.
Yep, absolutely, absolutely, Hot Sauce. I totally agree. I totally
Mhm.
Right? Like, I mean, for
Wait,
real. I mean, because
y'all killing me with this. I think it
she's
is somewhat
29.
unfair to say that. That I don't think it has anything to do with it, because she could be 29 and been offered. You don't know her history. So you don't know if she's been asked to be married when she got out of college. You don't know what her situation.
Telling me her history. Her words are telling me her history. Listen to
I
people
don't
when
think
they
that. I
talk.
think that's your interpretation of her words, and that could be yours.
Freezy,
I'm a Harvard graduate.
Can you play it again? I feel like we
and
don't
I'm
know.
never wrong.
Yeah, let me run it back. Let me run it back. Okay, here we go.
Go for it.
What do you see yourself at 5 years from now?
5 years from now?
I mean, 3 years from now.
3 years from now? I'm looking to have a stronger relationship with God.
Pause it, Freezy. Pause it. Pause it. Pause it. Pause it right there. Pause it. Fanny, rewind it. Go back. Okay, please. Fanny, she said.
Here we go.
I'm looking to have a stronger relationship with God.
Pause it. Fanny, what did she just say? Let us know, sweetheart. What she just said.
So this is my thought. So when she said I'm starting to have a stronger relationship with God, you could tell that she didn't have a strong relationship with him prior. Or it wasn't, she didn't really focus on that. Because at 29, not only have you should have been preparing for your husband, because we already know between 26 to like 35, we already trying to have kids. I just think that when she said I'm trying to build a better relationship, which means it was weak before. Because if at 29, I'm already speaking on like, I'm not just trying to build a relationship. I want to find a man who's actually aligned with him. That's my goal right now. So I can build a family. I'm preparing myself mentally, emotionally, and spiritually right now to build a family with someone I'm supposed to be aligned with. So when I heard that, I'm like, she never really dived deep into her Bible prior, because people who have been doing it for some time, we don't speak like that. We already saying, oh,
Right.
in the next 3 years, I'm trying to actually be a part of a journey with someone who's ready to build a family, who's been preparing for this,
And so, Fanny,
relationship.
I have one more question. So, if
Right.
we meet a woman who
Yeah.
who gave the answer she just gave, what was she doing with her kitty cat?
Most likely let me be frank. So most likely she has most likely she has not
No
been
activity.
she has not been focusing on her, because it does not
No,
sound like she is.
I'm sorry, Fanny. Fanny, I'm sorry. Let me
Yeah.
re-ask the question. What
Yeah.
was she doing with her punani?
She has been experiencing a lot of things. Let me say that. She has been having a lot of experiences for sure. Because you at 29 and that's what you're saying at 29, which means you have been doing a lot prior. You have been experiencing a lot of different men, of course, because if that was your process at 20, if that was your thought process at 23, most likely you'll probably already have a man or married.
Listen, have y'all considered this? Maybe she was married before.
Cap,
That's a
ain't no married
possibility.
woman going on no balloon show. Let me tell you why. Ain't no,
But
she because first of all, this particular type of show, these particular type of women on this. First of all, we don't find our husband on a balloon show. That we don't even move like that as Christians in general. So you could tell that she ain't been in her Bible for real, because because we already know what Anton be talking about, freezing, when you say we don't do no courting or no dating, right?
Right.
So that means that we already trying to set up a process or pick somebody based on our own desires, and it's not aligning for real. So she can't be in her Bible. She can't be, trying to find a person organically. We don't choose how we want to do things. Like, it comes to us in a path that we're on. So she already gonna fail with half of these niggas on here.
So let me ask you this, Fanny. So in other words, you think she's preparing, she's in the process of preparing. That way, if she does find the man she wants to be with, she's ready.
So say it one more time.
In other words, you think right now she's preparing herself. She's in the process
Mm,
of preparing herself to be at a position or in a level. That way, when she meets that
mm-hmm,
one man that
mm-hmm.
gets her attention, she'll be ready.
Yeah. So like, how she's going about it right now is forced, so it's not gonna work. And I think that you can only find them whenever you're on the path. Like, when you're in preparation mode, you're so focused on like your healing, or reading your scriptures and being a part of God. You cannot choose how you want the path to go. So I think she's in the choosing mode, which is going to make it forced. And I think that's why um I think she's not ready, because she in preparation mode. I want to be able to get closer to God. Closer to God. First of all, God ain't gonna give you no man who, God already prepared, so God already prepared you for that man. So that means that God ain't finna give you somebody where you in the process of trying to figure it out. No, like, we be thinking like, oh, when I'm ready to finally get aligned with Jesus Christ, now I'm ready to be this person. No, God ain't just gonna give you anybody, because that person probably already been preparing prior for a long time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just think that women decide when they want to choose to go by God. Like this should be your identity. This ain't should be something that you're trying to get. No, this is who you are. This is who you thrive as. Like it's not no. I'm trying to be. No, you already that girl. You already that person. You already a woman.
I ain't gonna lie. What Fanny said got me thinking. Right? would y'all say it's a strike against these women just for being on the balloon show?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know.
I want to hear. Let me hear from Polly, and then I'm gonna hear from Slimmy. Go ahead, Polly. What do you think? Cause Polly over there shaking her head. She just
No, well, there's two parts to this, so you can't. I'm trying to separate it in my head because if you're talking about Christian women, that's a whole nother sector, and that's separating compared to everybody else. You can say she's Christian. A lot of people say they Christian all day long, but they ain't even practicing. So that's a joke to me in general. So you got to know how deep of a Christian she is, or whatever. She could just say, "I just like someone who thinks about God," or blah blah blah, because she didn't specify you had to be Baptist or any of those things, which means she's really kind of open to anyone who just has faith. So to me, she hasn't really said much. But other than that, and that leaves a lot of open ground to fill. Because if you're a Baptist, you're not really messing around with nobody who's Catholic. That's just real honest. That's if you know Baptist, you know that ain't a joke. So the fact that she's open like that just sounds like she's just okay with someone who's religious. But then she also, if you didn't notice, when you start doing all that stuff, is that the first guy asked her the same question. She didn't mention nothing about getting closer to God to him. He asked the same basic question. She answered it differently. Why? So you have to ask that. He asked the same question. She answered it differently. She's not feeling the second guy at all, and she's making distance in a nice way.
What
And you gotta
other
think
guy?
about not everybody's like that.
I'm gonna let Slimmy go ahead. Slimmy, what's your thoughts, Slimmy?
Anybody who going on this show, they trying to go viral or something like that. They trying to be seen. That this is not for dating or nothing like that. This is not real. This
you don't think these women are serious about finding love, Slimmy?
No, not on there. Not on that. Not with no 20 dudes. No, I just think it's
All right,
it's a
cool.
I think it's a gimmick. It's like no rules to it. It's not like Love Is Blind, where you actually have to have some structure, where you actually have to find out who somebody is. You know what I'm saying? It's not like that. They just going around popping a balloon.
Well, what about this? What about this, right? We've come into the age of dating a lot of dating sites. A lot of people, I personally know some people that have gotten married from finding their significant other off dating site. In this society that we're living in, what we're seeing it used to be dating apps, right? Now they're bringing the dating apps to these dating shows, right? And it just seems to me, I feel like these people are serious. I think that the dating is so bad out here, and it's like we covered Tia Mowry, right? Tia Mowry when she left her husband, she said this dating world is piss poor. It's just a lot of piss in the dating world. I think women are desperate, and I think women are just trying to find love the best way they can.
You gotta watch I think this is real. I think this is real.
What'd you say, Hot Sauce?
No, I just want to say, I really don't want to disagree with Fanny because she's dropping bombs, and it's very seldom I get people on my side. But I will say I do think this is real. Right, no, I do think people are really going here looking for love, and I think she's looking for love. But when she's on that closer to God stuff, bro, I'm telling you guys, whenever you hear a woman talk about I want to get closer to God, that means she was slinging that Il Nana everywhere,
bro. Hey,
hold on, Glow. Go ahead, Slim. I'm gonna let Slimmy respond. Then you can go next, Glow.
You gotta watch more episodes of this. You gotta watch way more episodes. These people are not serious, man. They pop in the balloon soon as people come out. This is just one episode.
Dog, that shit is hilarious.
I've seen episodes. I've seen other episodes, bro. I've seen it. Black people are just slow to adopting to new technology. That's all. We slow to adopt.
What they gotta do with anything?
This
My
nigga
point,
funny.
bro. My point is that this is how how things are done, man. I mean, you're old, bro. You old. This is how kids are doing it nowadays.
I kind
Bro,
of
what are
agree
you
with
Oh,
hot
talking
hey
sauce.
about?
guys, hey
You talking about? Oh,
gentlemen, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna run away and act like I got some common sense and go to sleep.
Polly, thank
I'm
you. Thank
holding
you so
on.
much. We're getting ready to wrap this up anyway, but thank you, Polly, for your point of
Have a
view.
good one, Paul. Be safe.
Really appreciate you.
Y'all too. I appreciate
All
it. A
right,
little
Paula.
argument never hurt. Oh, good night, darling. It was nice to meet you.
Shout out to Miss Polly, y'all.
Have a good one, Paul.
Captivity.
Let me see. So let's keep it going. Let's see. Go ahead,
that's so
Glow. Before I go ahead, Glow. What you had to say, Glow?
Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie. When you get to talking about God at the age of 29 and you haven't been talking about him since he was little, it's a little suspect for one. Two, I've definitely had the experience of like, man, when you meet these Jesus freak women in their 20s, bro, like they kind of come off like when their conversation is nothing about God. Not that I'm saying that about this woman because like she seems like pretty well rounded. But when you start talking to women that's like Jesus is king, like and just can't stop talking about Jesus and stuff like that, that is an immediate red flag. I don't know what man hasn't dealt with that. Like it's real strange behavior. Like they almost talk about him like they're in a Jesus cult. You know, not that anything involving Jesus could be a cult, but I'm just saying, like they start to talk about him as a cult leader. They talk about him as a cult leader more so than they talk about him as a savior. You know what I'm saying? Like it's more like an obsession rather than a healthy relationship. So like I can't express enough how much
I
I
think what it
agree
has a
with
lot
Hot
to do
Sauce's
with.
sentiment.
I think what it has a lot to do with, and I think Fanny P is on to something because a lot of times, and I was just talking to my wife about this earlier. A lot of times, especially in the black church, the reason why the black church is filled with black women is because that's where they go to reinvent themselves. That's where they go to try to get a new image and
Yes, I totally agree with that. Like that was perfectly said. I'm just saying though,
yeah.
like this is why I was saying that. This is why I was saying when they
Yeah, hot sauce.
I
Hot
heard you,
sauce
G.
been
I
saying.
heard you.
I think hot sauce said it. Did you say you think she was ran
He
through
said
after
it
she
first,
said
honestly.
that though, hot sauce?
Yes, and I agree with that. Yes, he did.
She had the mic, bro. Listen. Let me tell y'all something. I drop when I go to America when I visit home. I drop about 4K in hoes and strippers. I am an aficionado when it comes to hoes.
Captivity. Wait, hold on. I thought you was married, my boy.
Hot sauce said he dropped at least about 4. Hot sauce said he dropped at least about 4 to 5K on the hoes, on the strippers.
It ain't my business.
Look, it ain't your business, brother.
Hot sauce say if it ain't triggering if you got it. That's what hot sauce said.
This nigga tripping.
Bro, all I'm saying is this: on the panel, you live 19 years in a place where it's nothing but.
Now, hot sauce, you got all the women that's watching the show. They want to get to know you now, hot sauce. God damn.
No, all I'm saying is, look, bro, the asses here are flat as a motherfucker, pancake. So when I go home, I like to enjoy it. That's all I'm saying.
Where's home?
I don't blame you, G, because like when you had brought up that you was in, where you was at, I was like, yeah, it's the land of the flatbacks. You know what I'm saying?
I ain't gonna lie, man. Now I'm looking at the lady cleavage. I'm looking at her chest. She's starting to look a little slutty now, man.
Oh wow.
Breezy, don't buy into this bullshit.
It's Fanny P fault and it's hot sauce fault. Slimmy got a little bit to do with it. Now y'all got me looking at this woman like she a damn freak, man. Look at her.
Bro, she is
Don't look at me. Don't blame me. I mean, I'll be honest. I never grew up in the black church per se. I am religious. but I never grew up in the black church. So my wife had to explain to me some of the things that go on in that. My wife was raised Baptist, but she's an atheist. I'm Catholic. So little of the dynamics that go on in the black church, my wife would explain those things to me because I never understood like the seriousness of those little things, like how some women are doing whatever it takes when they see a young pastor that's new there. Like a lot of these women are doing everything possible to become the first lady. Like I did not realize the big deal behind that until my wife explained it to me, and I'm
Pastors
looking
be
at her like, "Are you
pimps.
serious?"
Pastors be pimps, bro.
I just
Pastors
want
be
to say,
pimps, bro. I'm trying to tell
I'm
you.
gonna let Fanny P go, then Hot Sauce you can go, then we gonna keep it going. Go ahead, Fanny.
okay, I just want
Yo,
to say something too because I noticed Polly. She also said when you add Christian or you add a religion in there, it's kind of different. All these things, right? So I think people misunderstand that being a part of religion is as a part of your identity. So how you
Yes.
maneuver is who you are and what religion that you're a part of. So when people say they're Christians or when they claim like I want to thrive more with God, you could tell God was not there prior, because even the way they even when you're connected with Jesus, like it's the way you connect with them. So I'm not trying to make it about Jesus, but religion is about it's determining the type of culture or the type of person that you are. That's like if you're Muslim or whatever,
She's
right?
spot on.
So
Yes.
so I
She's
just
spot
so I
on.
just wanted to I just wanted to I almost wanted to say that. So when people say they're a woman of God, you can tell how they dress, you can tell how they put their hair together, you could tell how they even just even like looking at her with the brown dress on with the cleavage out, things like that. Being a woman of God, I'd be scared to even wear my cleavage out like that, because not only would I attract demonic men, because you always how you dress is what you attract, right? Not only
demonic
will I
Yes.
do
men.
that, not only will I do that, but I will also be revealing myself and also pushing the man I'm supposed to be with away, because my husband wouldn't want me to dress like that. So I got to be who I want to be before I meet my husband, right? So you could tell she's not serious because I just won't
What's
even dress
demonic
like that
men?
in general. So, but yeah.
Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
So first of all, let me say big shout out to Prophetess Fanny. She is dropping bombs on you motherfuckers.
No Cap-tivity.
It's all love. It's all love.
I fucks with you the long way. Just let you know that you are all right in my book. May God always bless you. Now I'm going to
Cap,
say two things, and I'm going to try to be respectful as I can be.
cap,
Number one, when people go to AA meetings, right? Alcoholic Anonymous,
cap.
they are the motherfucker. Like when you see a person at Alcohol Anonymous, they have hit rock bottom. They hit the absolute rock
Yes.
bottom.
Mm-hmm.
You have women that talk about Jesus at these later ages like that. They have sexually hit rock bottom. And the reason why the
Yes.
church is so appealing to Holes Anonymous is because you
Hoes
hear
Anonymous is
forgiven
crazy.
for everything. You're forgiven for everything. There's no punishment. There's no repercussions. No matter what you do, God will eternally forgive you. That is super appealing for
What?
even by Freedom's account. That is super appealing for a woman who wants to reinvent herself, get her a new image. And this woman here, though she is really has class, right? Because I'm not calling her a skank, but I'm telling you, maybe a couple dudes been up in there a lot of times, and now she
A
hit
lot of
rock bottom.
times.
Right? She
Well,
done ran
well,
through
Hey,
at least she's been a little responsible. She ain't got no kids, so
Hey,
she
I
ain't.
hey,
can say a
hey, let me
couple
say
dudes
let me
been
a
in
say
there
this
a
little
because
True,
couple
I
but
times.
because I want
that
to
is
point this
true.
out.
But then
I'm
some
gonna
people, but then again,
I
some people
play.
gonna ask how many times you been to the clinic.
Say,
Let
Hot
me
Sauce
let my
said a
Well,
couple dudes been there
y'all won't cut this
a time.
lady a break.
No, man.
look.
Hey, look, Freezy, Freezy.
Let me land.
Go ahead, Hot
All
Sauce,
I'm,
and then Slimmy after House. Go ahead.
get
all
me in
I'm
there.
gonna
Get me in
say,
there after.
this is where I'm gonna land my plane, right? I'm gonna land
Land that
it with
motherfucker.
what Sandy said. Look, you talk about this Christian shit, but you got your titties out. Now that's I'm gonna land there.
Nah, these
Go
hoes go
ahead,
to
Slimmy.
Look, CTC Cut the cap. Women wear this shit to church, bruh. They wear that shit to church, bro. What are you talking about?
Cap-tivity.
What are you talking about? They just put a fucking suit coat over that shit. They wear these dresses to church.
Man.
So,
Titties out. Titties out.
No, they wear this stuff to church.
Tight dresses.
The titties be out for the pastor.
It definitely is a fashion show. I wouldn't say that.
It's so much cap going on.
And it's sitting in the front pews,
Hey,
right?
let me say something because I want to cause attention to
wait.
this.
Let Slimmy land his point. Go ahead.
Another thing is, so if we really looking at what she has on, she's dressed for a date because she's on a dating show. Man. That's what this is. So she's dressed appropriately. These other niggas is looking like clowns. They not even dressed up for the date. That's the problem.
These niggas
she got
ain't
her
got no
hair
class.
done, she nails done. She looking all right. She speaks eloquently from what I heard. She ain't sounding like a thought. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh man. I don't know.
See, let me get in there.
I'm gonna let Glow go, and then we're gonna keep the show going. Go ahead, Glow.
She a buzz down.
Man, look. This is what I'm gonna say. Because a lot of people don't understand that it's like a lot of structure to prostitution that people don't give credit. I understand it's prostitution, but there's more structure. There's more structure to prostitution than you think it is. And I'm about to relate the whole thing together. So like there's discipline. There's discipline. Prostitution is a profession. There's discipline that you have to have when you're in a line of work. So a woman like this coming, like if she's had a promiscuous past, and if she's had a promiscuous past and she's a career woman, these things line up together. It's not prostitution, but she has like structure, so she can present herself in a way that will make it seem that she's never had this past in the first place. And what I'm basically saying is that they're skilled chameleons. Thank you, Haas. I knew you would get what I was saying. I'm gonna
tell y'all the truth. Listen,
because look, at the end of the day, you got the strippers, you got skanks, you got people on the blade, and you got the girlfriend experience.
From prostitution to structure? I don't understand that.
I'm gonna tell you.
There's structure. That's why I said that there's structure in prostitution.
Bro. But hold on, wait, hot sauce. I'm gonna tell y'all, hot sauce, glows. I think Slim is still on board.
No, that makes a valid point. I'm not discounting Slim's point. I'm just saying.
But listen what I'm finna say.
We have to consider that.
Listen to what I'm finna say. Even if she is a hoe.
A hoe
that's a financial advisor, I still need you on my team.
No one is calling her a hoe. I said it was a red flag that she's not mentioning family and husband at 29. That's what I was saying. No one's calling her a hoe.
Okay.
Glow just said she was promiscuous.
Glow just said she was a prostitute. Glow said she was a prostitute.
No, whoa. Hold on. That's not what I said. No. That's not what I said.
Prostitute.
Now there's a possibility. There's a possibility that it's most likely the point that she was like at some point promiscuous because she's a career woman at 29. Yes.
Hey man, say what I thought you
But my point, hold on, let me explain my point. Let me re-summarize my point. My whole point is that you can get women that have had a lot of like a long sexual history. And if they're a career woman or if they work in prostitution or any type of sex work, because they know how to appeal to who that they want to be with, they can not necessarily repress all that, but they know how to put that act on. They're chameleons. Like
listen.
To a certain point.
Listen, y'all hear what my dog Dre the Dream said. Dre the Dream say very elegant and very nice etiquette. Dre the Dream is going. I mean, he going.
Bro,
he's still going.
I mean, I'm not saying that prostitutes can't have like etiquette and eloquence and stuff like that. That's why you have different levels of prostitution.
No,
like people don't realize that. People don't realize that there's different levels of prostitution, bro. Like,
so you have prostitution etiquette? Wow.
Yes, there's whole etiquette, bro. Yes, there is.
Yeah. No, you're right. And I wanted to mention as well, Glow. I wanted to mention as well. That's another thing too. When a woman at 29 and she's talking about her career, get away. Because let me tell you,
because she's 29. She
she's
already
29.
29. She already
Wait.
fully invested.
She lost to the
Yeah,
sauce.
like at 29, they were like working on your career. Your career, you had 9 years because you got out of school at 21. You feel
Y'all,
me? Like what have
y'all
you been
seem to act
doing?
like y'all don't see that they had a dating show though. First of all, let's start there. They had a dating show. Come on now. That's
Let me read this. Let me read this super chat.
Super chat.
Shout out to TB for the $2 super cap. He says, shout out to you, Freezy. Keep going. Let's get it. Listen, I'm going to keep the show going. Shout out to TB for helping us keep the lights on, man. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate that. Let's get it.
Let's not act like she's not at a dating show, though. Like, come on now. That's the first flag. You meeting her at a dating show. Like, I'm trying to meet somebody at Target on aisle 13. You know what I'm saying?
But you don't believe, listen, I think I'm going to do a live stream just about that. Is in this day and time, is it bad to look for love on dating shows? I'm going to do a whole live stream just about that. But hold on, let's keep the show going.
Be a homeowner, of course, and I'm also looking to elevate in my career.
Wait. Did she say she's a homeowner? She's looking to be a homeowner.
Looking to be a homeowner.
She's looking to be a homeowner.
Okay, here we go.
Of course, and then I'm also looking to look so corner home. I'm looking to have a stronger relationship with God. I'm also looking to be a homeowner, of course, and I'm also looking to elevate in my career.
Relationship.
I am. I love my
She
family.
is. Damn, we got a good look at her face then. Well, she is giving. I just got saved. Yeah, I just got saved last Sunday.
Freezy, I'm screaming for that. That's crazy.
Like,
I'm just come on now. I'm just saying I'm looking to have a stronger. And then she just looked at us. She just looked at the No Cap crew. Like, I just got saved, but look, the way she looking, listen, the way she looking at the camera right now is, I just got saved, but I will suck that dick, though.
Snooze vibes, but she will suck that dick. Yes, sir.
This guy's the worst one on. He's the worst one, man. He's just
he gotta leave, bro.
Yeah,
that wig ain't wig.
He let that stomach.
And you know what? I shouldn't be doing it, but this is a word to the women, to the no cap women. I can tell the no cap women that anytime a dude talk like that and pour it on extra thick, he just trying to fuck.
No Cap-tivity.
He just want to fuck. Go ahead, Hassan.
I think she's trying to fuck too.
I have a question for you, Freezy.
What you said, Drew? What you said?
She trying to fuck too. Fuck you.
Go ahead, Hassan. Go ahead.
So Freezy,
she trying to get her rocks off.
I have 3 questions for you. Number 1, didn't on the show I said that beauty is half physical, half personality, right? Didn't I also said I would give her 11 now, but shit can change?
Yeah, you said that. You said that early in the show.
Right, I said that shit earlier in the show because niggas talking about I'm double-minded or some shit. I laid out specifically your attitude can change your appearance. And I said at the moment she's 11, but depending on how she answers.
No, I don't think you talking about. You're not talking about Diamond in the chat. I don't think she was talking about you. I think she was saying
she giving
just when we was talking about the church. We was talking about the black church, right? And how
no. She said first she started off with 11 over 10. Now she a hoe.
Okay, yeah. Shout out to Diamond.
Snooze.
You know?
Snooze.
That's it. We good. I just want to say I'm consistent.
Let's go. We love you, Diamond. We love you.
Wifey material. But that's what happened. You just remind me of somebody.
Look, wait, Freezy. Can I say something real quick?
Just hearing you
I got to play that one more time. Go ahead, Glow.
Yeah, I just wanted to say, like, a lot of women who engage in that type of behavior, a lot of promiscuous behavior early, and they've been familiar with the church, they always keep it in the back of their mind that they can go into the church. So their sentiment of dating later on is most likely disingenuous, in my opinion. Does that make sense?
Any woman that tell me she trying to get closer to God.
What you said, Slimmy?
This nigga all keep going at these church women hard.
Run.
This nigga ain't cutting no slack, man. What's going on, Flo?
I can't, bro, cause
yeah,
I just don't play. Cause I don't play. I don't play. Look, I'm always like I practice a different religion at a certain point in time because of like I wanted to study God and all his aspects. Like I think I'm not gonna go into my whole theology about God. Like I eventually came back to Christianity, but I was raised in the church. So
these hoes ain't paid no tithes, bro. They ain't paid no tithes.
You said what?
Hoes ain't paid no tithes.
You said what? They not paying no tithes?
No, man. Come on, man.
Of course they not, bro. You thought I was green to that, bro?
Let me read the super. Let me read the super cap.
Super chat.
Shout out to T Will for the $5 super cap. He said her boobs are exposed and her shoulders are bare. Modern Christians just got saved.
No Cap-tivity.
Muscular. Who the hell be hitting them, man?
Let's keep it going. Listen, hey guys, let's let a little bit of it play before we comment again. Let's let a little bit of it play.
I see the same kind of things. You know what I mean? Not, you know what I'm saying? So, you tough. I'm from
So he ended up turning her down.
Jersey, so yeah, you tough.
I'm from Brooklyn.
Let's see what he said. The host is asking him what made him change his mind. Let's see what he had to say. Let's get everybody to mute up so we can see what he had to say.
You said you changed your mind. I did. And what made you change your mind?
Well, I mean, just hearing her, the kind of questions she was asking, she came across as a woman that is grounded, knows what she wants, obviously intelligent, and, I pop, based on style. That's something that can be changed, and I think we have a lot in common. She hoops, she works in finance, I work in finance, I work out. I don't look like it right now, but it's a matter of time.
Didn't it like Akon?
Yeah. I had to get the balloon back.
Okay. All right. So
take me shopping. That's all. That's it.
Hell no.
Oh.
See, I knew it was some bullshit.
It's over. Did y'all hear that?
I knew it was some bullshit.
Y'all missed it, didn't y'all?
Let me tell you.
She said, "Take me shopping."
That's it. That's it.
No Cap-tivity.
Bro, it came out in the end. It came
She
out.
said, "Take me shopping."
Take me shopping.
Listen. One more time. Hold on, hot sauce. One more time.
But yeah. I had to get the balloon back.
Okay. All right. So
take me shopping. That's all. That's it.
Hell no.
Listen, y'all. I'm telling y'all niggas need to be careful out here, man. I'm telling y'all.
Man, I'm trying to tell you.
I know my hoes.
Let's just talk.
Wow.
Come
hey,
on.
No, as soon as you said she was from Brooklyn, I was done. No idea.
Man, the hoe got the Fashion Nova dress on. She got the dot kit.
Hold on, Freezy. Highlight Mr. Midnight. Please highlight that.
Okay, hold on. Here we go.
That's the Thought 2.0 kit.
Shout out to Hot Sauce. He was right. Bro, listen. She had all of us sold when she first came out, dog. This shit is crazy.
Fashion Nova told me.
Hey, man,
But look at Mutombo's face. He like shopping. What the fuck?
He looks like one of my cousins, bro. Come on now. He looks like one of my cousins from back home in Haiti. All right, let him be.
But he astonished. He couldn't believe that she said that. After all this shit.
I'm locked up, won't let me out. Yeah, as Akon brother. Yeah, that boy.
Bro, listen. I'm talking about she ready now what I'm thinking, she ready to fuck. She ready to suck. Just take me shopping, take me to a nice restaurant. I'm ready.
I'm getting no line. I just got saved, but I'm not too far removed,
No Cap-tivity.
You got a double dip. She got a double
Fanny, yeah. Hold on, let's get a woman's point of view. Fanny. What you think about that last comment she said, just take me shopping?
I heard
Fashion over.
that when she said that, I was like, yeah, she was a hoe before. Because
Change your home to a
because
housewife. That's what they
I'm
said.
telling y'all, when y'all really, I'm telling y'all, when y'all really trying to find a husband, I'm talking about everything that you speak about is different.
Ugh.
Because when somebody even say like, "Oh, take me shopping," first of all, you already got money yourself. You know what I'm saying? So that shouldn't even excite you. Like, first of all, like,
You
what's
trying to
your
be a
family?
homeowner.
So Fanny,
Yeah.
so Fanny, are you gonna? So basically, what you just said, she should have money herself because she's a financial advisor, a fitness expert, half urban, half suburban. Said she was responding to him saying she needs to change her style. So you saying that shouldn't matter? That's what you're saying.
Oh, first of all, when he said that, he already trying to change her. Why would he say that? He said, "Oh, we could change the style. We can work on that." Cause he
He
don't
capping.
want that shit. Let me
He
tell
capping.
you,
He
he
capping.
said
First of all,
that.
he capping.
Yeah.
Hey,
So
look.
yeah, and then
She
so when
ready to
he
do
said,
it.
well, so when he said, "Oh, let me change your style," and she was like, "Okay, well, take me shopping." I mean, I don't really think and they ain't gonna be talking about no God. Ain't no.
That's a
They
thought
not.
lie. That is a
Yeah.
thought lie. Take me shopping.
Yeah.
Well,
He like he
let's
just
see
trying to bring it home.
let's hear the last little bit of what she had to say so we can close it on now. Here we go. Hold on. Here we go.
Yeah, we can switch. We can switch up the style.
Why not? As long as you take me shopping too.
Yeah. Okay. I got you.
All right. So final.
Well, she did say I got you, so I don't know. Maybe I don't know.
Cap.
Question: is it going to be a yes for you, for him?
Mr. Midnight got to retract his statement because Hot Sauce was wrong. Hot Sauce was dead ass.
Why you say Hot Sauce was wrong, Slimmy?
Because I told y'all what she was on there for. There for the view. That she was serious. No, the hell she wasn't. No, the hell she wasn't.
Say it one more time, Slimmy. I couldn't hardly hear you. What you say?
He says, I said she was on there for the views, and he was talking about she was being serious. No, the hell she was not, man.
Hell
no.
Cap-tivity.
Hot Sauce, do you agree now?
Can't reply. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Some fucking views. I said this bitch used to be a hoe back in the day. How am I wrong on that?
No.
That's
You
what
said
I'm
she
talking about.
was serious. You said she was serious. I said she's not serious.
Oh, no. She's serious about finding a date. Yeah, she is.
Nah, no, she not.
No, she not, bro.
But look, like I think that let me say this. I think she wasn't necessarily a hoe, but I promise she didn't turn down a lot of good dudes. That's what I want to say. Like
Yes.
I don't think she was like a big hoe, but I do think that based on how she looked, she could have had a man way sooner. You see
Man,
her body? She
look
had too
so
many dudes
what?
coming her way. I know it
Man,
was a
that
good dude
hoe
that came
fucking.
by.
She
Oh
Fanny,
yeah,
why don't I see
absolutely.
you in the chat, man?
She fucking.
Slimmy, man, it's okay, bro. I mean, look,
Cause
it's
she
okay.
dropping gems, bro.
Man, Slimmy, when I come back to the States this summer, look, the hoeing is on me. I'm gonna give you a grand, and I'm gonna take you to the upper room of Hold'em.
Hey,
right?
listen.
I don't be doing no strip clubs, nigga.
Hey, we know Cap Crew. We know Cap Crew, so we gotta look out for each other. So he on his way, Slimmy.
Cap-tivity.
He said, look at her body.
Let me educate you on the finer things of humanity. Let me educate you.
Hoism.
No captivity.
Listen, bro, it's too many of my married friends that already they wives don't want me to hang out with them because I'm always outside, bro. You about to have me, you stay in a whole other country.
bro, where I'm gonna take you, there's gonna be sushi on naked women and cocaine in people's assholes. That's what I'm
shit!
I'm gonna come with my mask on.
So it's gonna be another version of the Hangover, huh?
I'm gonna make sure I wear my mask.
Don't worry, you be good. Me, Freezy,
I'm gonna make sure I wear my mask.
Me, Freezy,
I gotta have my mask.
and Dream. I'm gonna take y'all on a ride. I'm gonna take y'all on a
Hey,
ride.
line it up.
I'm coming with my mask on.
Hey, line that bitch up.
Who said that? Who said line that bitch up?
That was me.
Line that bitch up. I knew you was a wild boy. I knew you was a wild boy,
Since
though.
you're a youngin, don't worry about it. For you below for all spaces paid, I got you. I got you, youngin.
I'm with the shit. I'm
But
just wearing my mask.
you know it's already gonna be over when the P come in the game. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on,
so
P.
It's gonna be everything. Everything.
Hey guys,
all y'all
listen. Listen, I'm about to close out the show, man. Hey, listen, this been fun, man. This was a great idea. And I think we'll do this again, like closer to the weekend, like these dating shows, so we could critique them or whatnot, man. I like this, man. I like this, dog. Shout out to Diamond. Diamond said no captivity. Period.
No captivity.
It's another good one, Freezy. It's no love more or some guy, but bro, it'd be like 40 women against one dude, bro. That should be funny as hell. But it's it's the same concept. Like
That's
this.
the original. That's the original. Pop the balloon. It's like
okay.
1 versus 4. But Freezy, let me ask you a question.
I think the Pop the Balloon show is more classy than the
right.
This was
right.
But hold on.
Right.
Let me ask you something, Freezy. You said that people like all these men got dragged on social media because of her, something like that. Like people were complaining that like, did you hear about that? Like they got dragged for this shit
because of who?
The woman in the brown dress, right? People were saying how she's like wife material and stuff like that.
Oh no, the dudes got dragged. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. What did they say? Because you mentioned that earlier in the show.
The guys got dragged on Instagram in the comment section. They was dragging the guys. Not just the women, but the guys. The men were dragging the guys. But the thing about it was, this is why I'm glad we went over the whole show, because they only showed like a 2-minute clip, and it showed the guys popping the balloons and rejecting the woman in the beginning, but nobody had seen the entirety of this video yet. So
everything needs to be at full.
Well, I got a question for Hot Sauce. So if your woman walked in with that particular dress on, would you mess with her? Wipe her up.
Well, see, the thing about it is, I can't be mad at it because she's advertising. She's single and she's advertising. So I would, if I was on the panel, I would definitely take her out. I would definitely take her out.
Me too, Hot Sauce. Even with everything that said, at least like a month.
Okay, this is what I would do. If I was on there, I would ask her one question.
Vibes for sure.
I would ask one question. They ask you about the future, and you mentioned your career, you mentioned God, and you mentioned finances. Why don't you talk about family? And I will ask her this question: if you had to choose family or career, which one would you choose? And if she said career, I would walk away. If she chose family, I would take her out.
They all lying.
Right? That's what I would just ask you that one question. You said all this about family, but you never mentioned about a husband, stuff like that. So if you had to choose today, guy you said you can have a good career or a good family, you can only choose one. Which one would you choose? And if she said family, I would take her out.
So listen, guys, we're about to get up out of here, man, and I'm definitely gonna holler at y'all later on today, because I'm trying to stream as much as I can. But listen, I appreciate y'all contributing to the show, man. I had fun. Y'all had me crying. Thank y'all, man. I appreciate it. All right, I'm about to close it out. Get a benediction.
No problem. All right. But please, let me say this last thing. Let me get my final thought.
Go ahead.
Can I get my final thought?
Sure.
So Slimmy, once again, I'm right. Ha ha ha. All right, I'm good.
Hold on. Let me say one thing. Who kid up past 12 o'clock? Whose kid is up past 1 o'clock?
That was our brother. That was our brother Antoine. Antoine, you want to say something?
Okay. Yeah, because here's the thing. I work. I just got up around 10, 11 o'clock. My wife had to go to work. My kids didn't see me. My daughter got frustrated when I was helping my wife get ready for work. And my son just woke up because they don't see me as much when I go to work because they're at daycare. So when they hear my voice, they're happy to see me. And sometimes this is just how it is. This is their way of saying, Daddy, we miss you.
Nah, for real, bro. Please don't let Drip come and do no type of harm, bro, because I feel you. Do your thing.
So I'm trying to put them back to sleep right now, but they just happy at the fact that I'm up and they got to see me before I got to take them to daycare. That's all it is.
That's a special feeling, bro.
Yeah, it is. Bro, trust me. I used to work over. Trust me. I've been at my job for 26 years. I used to work overnights, and there were times when my daughter, when she heard me coming back, she would get up and wait at the window for me.
Yeah, that's
And then as soon as I get out my car and I walk into the door and I open the door, she's waiting right there to jump in my arms.
Yeah, buddy.
And I also wanna make sure I recognize. I've been having it going on the bottom periodically, but I want to keep recognizing the sponsor of tonight's show, The Drip Show.
No Cap-tivity.
Yes, sir. In the building.
Freezing. Your boy was in Mexico,
y'all, man.
smoking Reggie, bro. When I tell you the Mexicans ain't had no weed, I was fucked up. I ain't gonna lie, I was fucked up, man.
Are you
But
serious?
man, yeah, I'm dead ass serious. All I had was Reggie, and I was just kind of upset.
They growing Reggie down there in 2024.
I had a platinum time, bro. Like I'm gonna see the videos and shit, freeze. But
oh, most definitely. You know we gotta chop it up, man. Show it up, man. All right, brothers, man. I'm gonna close it out, bro. All right, y'all.
All right, bro.
All right, bro.
Cap-tivity.
Salute.
All right, later.
Oh, man. Listen. I really appreciate y'all, man. Bro, this show was so fun. This show was so fun. It turned out better than I thought it was. You know what I'm saying?
Super chat.
Shout out to my dog TB once again. Shout out to TB for helping us keep the lights on with the $5 super cap. He said, precipitate you, Freezy. I think what he said, I think he was trying to say appreciate you, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to TB in the building. Appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you. Listen, y'all. Let me see. TB said autocorrect did me dirty. Let's pull this up real fast. Let me see. Listen. This is the main takeaway of tonight, man. Shout out to the Most High. The Most High coming to us from 1 Peter, 3rd chapter, chapter 3, 3rd through the 4th verse. And it says, do not let your adorning be external. The braiding of hair, right? The braiding of hair and putting on of gold jewelry. So this is what Blood Diamond need to understand. And all these fashionifas, all these fashioniful dudes that we seen on this video that was stressing that she needs accessory and all that kind of stuff. No, the Most High said, do not let your adorning be external. That's why I know a lot of these young cats, man, they're lost when it comes to knowing how to pick a good woman, because a lot of these guys that we seen on the video, they were stuck on her outer appearance and what they felt like, how they felt like she needed to be dressed and the accessories she needed to have on. Even one guy said he turned her down. He popped his balloon because she didn't even have a watch on. That's crazy. Do not let your adorning be external. The braiding of hair and the putting on of gold jewelry or the clothing you wear. But let your adorning be the hidden person of the heart with the imperishable beauty of a gentle and quiet spirit. So a wise man wants a gentle and quiet spirit. That's what should be more valuable than anything when you're looking to settle down with a woman. Which in God's sight is very precious. That's the type of woman that's very precious in God's sight, right? A woman that's beautiful on the inside. That's her beauty is how gentle and quiet she is. The beauty of a gentle and quiet spirit. which in God's sight is very precious. That will let you know God is. Listen, I know some people think God. Some people have said God is a woman. No, God got to be a man.
No Cap-tivity.
Because God say, listen, I want a quiet woman. In God's sight, it's very precious. He got to be a man. Come on now, that's how men. That's how real men talk. I just want to say I love y'all. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew. Shout out to the early No Cap crew, the late No Cap crew. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to all the top tier mods. Glow, thank you. Glow, thank you for making sure you had those trolls under control in the chat. Thank you, Glow. I really appreciate that, Glow. Shout out to all the mods that's been posting the cash apps, the super caps, links and everything. Shout out to all the mods that's been reminding people to like, share, and subscribe. Shout out to Phoenix. Thank you, Phoenix. Let me see. Shout out to Randy. Shout out to Embrace the Grace. Shout out to Emperor, Yakar, all the top tier mods in the building, man. Glow, yes, sir. Thank you. I appreciate you. Shout out to T Will. Thank you. I appreciate y'all, man. Let me see. Shout out to Hassan, man. Hassan was here earlier. Let me see. Shout out to Miss Piggy too, man. Shout out to Miss Piggy. All the top tier mods that was here earlier, man. That's continuously post all the links in the chat and everything. Shout out to Big Bad Bull too, man. I see Big Bad Bull was here earlier as well. Let me see. Shout out to all the mods, all the top tier mods. Let me see. Shout out to Lady Navo for leaving her cash cap earlier. Her $2 cash cap. Shout out to let me see. Shout out to Big Dave Simpson, man, for all of his super caps. Right? Shout out to 2 Glock Hot for his super cap. Shout out to Tezzy Cade for his super caps. Shout out to T Will for all of his super caps. Shout out to TB for all of his super caps. And last but not least, shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, The Drip Show.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to The Drip Show, man. Came through big with his $80 sponsorship. The Drip Show. The only sponsor we had tonight. And he always coming through, and he is a faithful brother of the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to The Drip Show, man. Y'all know what I always say, man. I really appreciate y'all. Shout out to T Will, especially. Thank you, T Will. All praises to the Most High, man. We got, it's just a blessing to go to bed, get some rest, resting in the Spirit of God. Right? Resting in the Spirit of God. And what we learned tonight was discernment. We learned how to handle rejection, right? And breakups, right? We learned how to handle rejection and breakups and how to eliminate the possibility of even going through that by choosing right? By choosing right. Y'all know what I always say. See. Y'all know what I always say. Thank you, Fierce Soul. I appreciate that, Fierce Soul. Thank you, Mr. Midnight. Thank y'all, man. Thank you, Dre the Dream. I really appreciate that, man. Exactly. Shout out to Drip. Let me see. Appreciate that, Slimmy. Shout out to Drip. Glow. Shout out to Drip. Everybody giving Drip a shout out, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate that, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Let me see. God is good. That's a fact. I appreciate y'all, man. Yo, we about to get up out of here, man. I love y'all. Shout out to RBN. He say I'm late, but I still pulled up. RBN, boy, we needed you. We needed you for this show, bro. Man, we had fun. We went over this dating show, man. We talked about rejection and how a lot of guys can't handle rejection and breakups, but I'm pretty sure you're gonna catch the replay. Especially when we critique that video in the end, you know, the dating show in the end, man. Shout out to the RBN in the building, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, thank y'all for coming through. I love y'all, my brothers and sisters of the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.